Live, okay. Session clock's moving. Good, good. That's okay. Cool, cool. Oh, I forgot something. Almost definitely forgot multiple things, actually. Oh no. I have to get out of track range for just a second here. So, plug my flight stick back in. Hit my throttle. And all that important stuff that allows me to fly airplanes. Without that, I don't got shit. Sticks in, throttles in, great, great. Okay. And these guys are all set to go. Awesome. Then we're gonna hop in a Moby flight real quick. Open. Actually, no. Yes, save that, but just cancel opening so I can quickly hit run on the A400M's thing. Perfect. Alright, so we got controls and all that. Got our stick back. Everything's all good in the world. Okay. So, let's get started, shall we? Alright. $15 to get up off the ground. Should be enough time. Tracks are gone. Everything else looks okay to begin with. Nothing else is a hole, I don't think. I think it's just the chocks on this. Props look alright. Everything okay back here. On this lovely Airbus A400M. The Atlas. Grizzly, okay. Alright, here's the airplane. Quarter flight details from SimBrief. This guy was going to Tromsø, Norway. -3093. Damn, that's high pressure. -8 degrees Celsius at the moment. Definitely icing conditions. Serious chance of that there. Fuel and payload. Report. Yeah, 32,000 kilograms of fuel. Apply that load. Awesome sauce. Now let's get this thing. Let's get the show on the road, shall we? External power on. Battery 1 on. 2, 3 on. Battery SS on. Fuel pumps. All of them on. I love all those clicks. It's so satisfying. Alright. IRS and ADRs. All of them up. That's so fast to start. I love military planes like this. C-17, once I learn it, will be a lot easier, but for now. Thing's fucking awesome. Alright. We're gonna go up to top altitude on the SIDS, 4,000 feet. We'll turn that 1, 2, 3, 4,000. You're gonna check the inches of mercury on this side. And weather in Hartford is 3093 inches of mercury. Insanely high air pressure. Holy crap. Oh, you're gonna see a really violent shift when we get above 18,000 feet. Holy crap. Wow. Okay. 3093. And we're gonna do an initialization request. Well, he had the 350 to 350 out there, but unfortunately, he ain't got it. But probably skip waypoint Neely. Fuel and load. ZFW. Just 90. Round it. CG 25.1. Block fuel 32.2. That don't seem right. We can just give her 48 tons. That's something I can do. So, yeah, that would be 52.2 tons. Can we do that? Give it 50 tons of gas. That's possible. I don't see why we wouldn't be able to do that. So let's go give her 50. Just in case. I've never had an issue with fuel, but there's a lot of holding in this shit in this event, so we'll just take care of it just in case. We give her runway 2. Yeah. Bradley 6. Temporary plan. Insert temporary. And we'll go all the way down to the end of that plan for our arrival in Tromsø. RV, 1 Mike, so the 18. Approach would be ILS 18 via known route. Star. RV 1 Mike. No transition. Temporary. Insert. Transponder. It's gonna be. Hey, Boston's up. They're gonna actually get service here. 2476. Oh, cool. Oh, hell yeah. Can we go mode Charlie, please? You guys force mode Charlie. No? Can I turn, how do I turn on my fucking transponder? I thought I had a way to turn on my transponder. IFF off. Why is IFF off? Gosh, alright. Quickly into the Indie Builds Discord because I forgot this. Oh no. Indie Builds. Okay, so we're gonna go TCAS. On. Okay, I do have a Moosey transponder still. Woo! Alright, and we're gonna be on 34.7, so 1, 3.
Boston Center, good morning, Emirates 231, super level 400 inbound Bravo Alpha Fox, 24 miles.
Emirates 231, Boston Center, welcome, cleared direct
Okay.
Beaver.
Start up our, we'll disarm ground split. No.
Direct to Kiev, Emirates 231, super.
Up. So actually we'll go calculate our performance. Boston Center, number 400 Juliet Victor, good morning. The ground over at Bradley. Do you know what runway we can expect today?
Number 400 Juliet Victor, Boston Center, good morning to you as well. Wind at Bradley's calm. They are advertising runways 24 and 33. Advise which one you'd like.
We'll take 3-3, number 400 Juliet Victor. Actually, do you think 2-4 is closer?
Neither one's really close. Probably slightly easier to get either runway 33 if you can achieve that departure with your aircraft type.
Yeah, it'll look really cool. We'll do 3-3, number 400 Juliet Victor.
Alright, let me know when you're ready to taxi. KLM 856 Heavy, runway 27, the wind 310 at 9er. Clear for takeoff. Air Canada 702 Sunny.
Yeah, we're only doing Even if we ran flaps too, I don't think it would. Yeah, it would make no difference. Cool. So, start up our APU. Wait, no. Master switch. Starter.
Qantas, calling Boston Center 555.
APU bleed.
Qantas 64 Juliet Super affirmative, expect runway 33 left on departure, climb via SID, except to maintain 4,000. Qantas 64 Juliet Super, read back correct, advise ready to push.
Alright, APU should be up now. Yeah, no, APU is still coming up.
JetBlue 2134, yeah, it's going to be just as you get close to the border waypoint Tusky. Do you need to step away for a few minutes before then? Yeah, most definitely. Just let me know when you're back prior to Tusky. KLM 856 Heavy, radar contact, climb and maintain 14,000, and say altitude leaving.
Engine start. Starting 1 and 2.
Emirates Mike X-ray, contact New York Center 125.32, we get left. Speak with 3 November, Frederick Alex, scheduled to 34 November.
Direct Allen, 3 forward November, super.
Thank you, and Emirates Mike X-ray, still on Boston Center, contact New York 125.32.
Alright, it's 1 and 2 up. Starting 3 and 4.
KLM 856, climb and maintain level 340, and clear direct to Hotel Tango Alpha. Air Canada 703 Boston.
Parking brake still on. Cool.
JetBlue 2134.
All engines into throttle. Flaps 1. Autoworks rejected takeoff. everything looks okay. We're all set. Bradley 6 is in. And we'll rechange. Oh, actually, our takeoff is not set right. Flight plan. Departure. Runway. Bradley 6. No transition. Temporary plan. Insert. Performance. Yeah.
On JetBlue 2134, I have to make sure I get you comment at 37. Are you still climbing or did you stop there at 32?
Cool. No changes. And we'll head over to the edge of the ramp. And
Okay, no problem.
we get
Can you get an odd
taxi.
altitude? Actually, I might be able to make 32 work, but
33.
are you able 33 or would you prefer that altitude? I can probably make 32 work for you.
Yeah, 328 heading off the ground. Okay.
I don't think you're that high, but are you able 330?
Alright, so we'll go to the edge of the ramp.
Alright, JetBlue on T134, climb and maintain.
Oh shit, I forgot to start my fucking chrono.
33, and we'll show that for your final.
Do we
when
have
you
one?
eventually want higher, just let us know.
I don't think we do. No, we don't. Okay. Nope, we don't. Disappointing. Prefer that in the airliners, but yeah.
JetBlue 891, contact
Okay.
New York Center 125.3 feet.
Fireworks are off.
2532.
Nigga right. Mr. Brakes are quick.
Emirates 231, descend to maintain for level 340.
We're able to stop. That's good. Give a little bit of needs for engine 4. Serve for engine 1. Oh, hey, we're on the wrong end profile for engine controls. Settings. Controls.
Emirates 231, descend to maintain for level 360, New York Center restriction.
Not a huge deal. Massive deal, actually.
Emirates 231.
I can't independently operate engines.
Emirates 231, Boston Center.
Settings, controls.
Emirates 231, Emirates 231 going to Dallas is Boston Center on guard. If you hear this transmission, contact me on 134.7.
That's not the correct one. Two.
Emirates 231, Boston Center.
Emirates 231 Super, go ahead.
I was trying to hold you there, Emirates 231, descend to maintain for level 360, New York Center restriction. Emirates 231. Emirates 231, Boston Center. Are you having a
Emirates 231 Super, radio check.
Are you able to hear me ident?
Emirates Emirates 231 Super, sorry, we have some issues with our headset. Heading 360 now.
Okay, very good, thank you. JetBlue 2134, contact Moxon Center 132.2. Thank you, Chief. KLM 856 Moxon Center.
Okay, I'm gonna have to log off here, so I'll be signing out and just want to thank you for the service.
My pleasure, have a great afternoon, thanks for the flight.
Thank you.
Emirates 231, contact New York Center 125.32.
12532, thanks for service, bye-bye, 231 Super.
Oh.
Boston Center 400 Juliet Victor short Delta rated taxi.
Pick up on a Wednesday, JetBlue 497 Boston Center, verify you have Charlie, runway 27. Taxi via Alpha Charlie. Cross runway 4 left, then hold short of runway 4 right. Thank you, and who else called?
Oh, is that number 400 Juliet Victor?
So reserve Juliet Victor, heading runway 33, taxi via Delta 1, Charlie 1, Charlie, Sierra, cross runway 24.
RB Delta 1, Charlie 1, Sierra for runway 33, cross runway 24, number 400 Juliet Victor.
And the reserve Victor, how do you said Charlie 1 and it's the Charlie then Sierra?
Charlie 1, Charlie, then Sierra, 400 Juliet Victor.
Qantas 64 Juliet Super. Qantas 64 Juliet Super Center. Yes, before we get too far into it, the A380 typically would park over the North Cargo area or at one of the Echo gates, like Echo 8, 9, 10, somewhere there. Are you able to relocate there without too much trouble? If you need to, I can move you where you are, but technically you can't go on the taxiways where you are right now. So they typically would park you at Echo 10, 11, or 12 if you wanted to like relocate there before you push.
Why isn't my fucking power levers working?
Okay, no worries. I won't make a big deal out of it. Just for future reference, if you have anybody coming back, those make
Parking
sure you
brakes
park
are
up
off.
there.
Why don't I have
Speaking, we can't
any
have you
power?
go where you need to go to leave where you're currently at. Yeah, no problem. That airplane is ridiculous. Fucking.
The fuck? I have literally no engine power. I'm fucking food. Why are they just perpetually fucking feathered? Like, no matter what I prescribe to this engine, it just does not change the power setting. If I go to ground idle, nothing, still. No change in the display or anything.
JetBlue 497, cross runway full right at Charlie, hold short of runway 33 left.
I gotta be doing something wrong here. It's like it's standing on the brakes, but also just not changing its power. Like I can't tell what's fucking wrong with the engines.
JetBlue 497, cross runway 33 left at Delta.
Like I genuinely can't tell why. Like I. So the fuel flow increases.
American 20.
It goes up to 800 RPM.
Push approved.
But it's in like a perpetual state of fucking flight idle. Like I can throw them all the way up. Nothing.
Quad 64 Juliet Sleeper, push approved.
This was literally not a problem like 2 days ago.
JetBlue 497, wind 310 at 9er, runway 27, cleared for takeoff.
Because now I'm already 15 minutes late.
JetBlue 497, roger. Hold short at 0 at Mike and let me know. No problem. And Qantas 64 Juliet Super, runway 33 left. Taxi via Charlie. Cross runway 4 left and hold short at runway 4 right.
Oh, the center for November 400 Juliet Victor, ready to go 33.
November 0 Juliet Victor heading. Wind 020 at 6. Turn right heading 350. Runway 33. Cleared for takeoff.
Right heading 350, runway 33, clear for takeoff, or 400 Juliet Victor heading.
Qantas 64 Juliet Super, cross runway 4 right at Charlie, hold short of runway 27.
Dude, why aren't my fucking engines spooling up? Why aren't my engines spooling up? We're literally at full throttle. I have all of them in. They're out of feather. Why don't I have engine power?
Qantas 64 Juliet Heavy, crushing Qantas 64 Juliet Super, cross runway 27 at Charlie.
Why aren't we?
Qantas 64 Juliet Super, wind 310 at 9er, runway 33 left, clear for takeoff.
What the fuck is wrong with this airplane, man? Shit, I'm down blocking the runway. There's no traffic around, but the fuck? What? Maybe if we could go off on our.
JetBlue 497 here, party and system. I'm in no rush. If you're ready to go, I'll happy to move you, but I don't need you to go anywhere.
Fuck.
Yeah, you're good, but as long as you need, let me know when you're ready to fix.
Engines are up. I don't know what the fucking problem is. They're all do I need a mission number? Is
Delta
that what?
1550 Heavy Boston Center, good morning, push approved.
What's the problem?
Push aircraft on information, Delta current altimeter is 30901. Qantas 64 Juliet Super radar contact, climb and maintain 4000.
What the hell is the problem? Microsoft, what the fuck? Is it fucking MobiFlight? Is that what it is? Stop MobiFlight. Yeah, it was fucking Mobi. No, it wasn't. It wasn't MobiFlight at all. For whatever reason. Okay, hold on. Let's fucking start the AP. Lead. He's gonna kill the engine to restart them.
February 1926 Boston Center, roger.
Fucking AP flat moving. Are you shitting me? Come on. Come on. Fucking spool up fast. I'm just gonna restart my engines. Fuck.
Option 4 Papa Kilo Boston Center, push back at discretion.
Okay, have APU.
Qantas 64 Juliet, climb and maintain flight level 370. Okay, come on, 176 with 497, runway 27, taxi via Mike, Charlie, Delta, cross runway 4 right, and hold short of runway 33 left. Thank you, and November 804 Quebec Sierra Boston Center, reach looking for I-4 clearance. November 4 Quebec Sierra, clear to Echo November Tango Charlie Airport, Burlington 1 departure that I've filed. Maintain 10,000, squawk 1452.
Good morning,
Sterling 306 off Center Roger, number 4 Quebec Sierra, clear to Echo November Tango Charlie Airport, Bangor 1 departure, then as filed. I'm sorry, yeah, Bangor 1, but it's Bangor 1 departure, then as filed. You maintain 10,000, squawk 1452. Thanks, like I said, yeah, sorry about saying wrong for the first time there. Number 4 Quebec Sierra, back is correct, and expect runway 33, let me know when you're ready to taxi.
Seriously? You fucking shitting me?
November 0 Juliet Victor Heavy, how we doing?
I see we're getting Microsofted. We'll come back in a few minutes with a different plane.
Okay.
Alright, well, we'll fly this in the A321LR instead. That's so fucking insanely aggravating. That I am so fucking mad. Let me update my slot on the website and we'll make something out of this. We'll add my booking to a 321 Neo. You literally could not throw up the power on that plane at all. And we'll go again. You know, we'll go to land 2240 Zulu. So to 5:40 p.m. 5:40 p.m. minus 8 hours 41 minutes. That would be 8:20 a.m. So actually, yeah, okay. Oh, simulator's fucked again. You can't. Thanks, Microsoft. You can't even go to the main fucking menu in your simulator after a flight. This is the most ridiculous bullshit I've seen in a while. Like, it'll just freeze. You try to use the main menu and it'll just freeze. Like, what the fuck is this? What is going on here? What level of bullshit have these fuckers at Azovo been up to? Like, you have these amazing add-on planes. A great time, honestly. And then this. Like, your shit just doesn't fucking work. What the fuck? Oh, hi. VYLO69, thank you very much for the follow. And Elijah, hello. Holy shit. Oh, it's just bricked. Thanks, Microsoft. Working simulator. $120 fucking dollars. I can't even kill it. I have to kill the simulator in Task Manager to do anything at all. Like, this is such fucking bullshit. Like, you can't go to the main menu and switch airplanes. It's just fucking broken. I just don't. Do we change up our call sign? Is New York up? Oh, New York is. Could go run EWR to New York Center. It's actually on. What'll be the difference for right now to JFK? Just quickly copy that route. Just put in a notepad real quick. Just in case I wanted to try this. Hello. Wait. What if I left New York? Jen. Hours, 31 minutes. Fuck, we really don't have a ton of time here. Yeah. to take off out of Hartford. Edit flights. Edit booking. Fuck. Yeah, Aaron, unfortunately this is a event with a time slotted landing, so I gotta make sure I get this correct. I could just take the New York departure. Cancel flight. Cancel flight. Plan. Sure. Pre-flight. Come on, airplane. Configure. Fucking switch paint jobs. Come on, come on. Fucking thing. Yeah, for slightly late, it's not the end of the world, I don't imagine. Hopefully they don't close up before I get there. KJFK. Can we upload the goddamn terminal in? Good morning. One game, streaming the data. Fuck it. Start flight. And then Moby flight, we're gonna open up the other profile for the other Airbus profile. Open. Run. Profile. VATSIM. Goddamn. Fucking load simulator. Kinda in a rush here. Alright, let's do this fast. It's we're kinda fucked if we don't. Deep out. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go get this plane ready. Shocks. Engine. Looks like no probes. Cool. Plane's ready to go. Now, thankfully, we're pretty well versed in starting up an Airbus in no time flat. If we're like absolutely fucking rushing. Instant load. Fucking. Is he active here? New York Center's on 25-325. New York Center, Scandinavia, 1401, request clearance IFR to Tromsø.
Scandinavia 1401, your clearance on request standby. Southwest 1321, affirmative. Initial heading is 044 at 500 feet. Turn right heading 055. Yeah, it's a non-RNAV procedure, so just follow the diagram.
Left. Cool. Got a flight plan.
United
Suspended.
1123, find the ILS 209 right approach to Philly. JetBlue 2539, New York Center.
Air flight.
JetBlue 2539 over Rowley, radar service terminated. New York radio is closed for human service.
Okay, good. We're gonna have the route reset to us. A second here.
German Cargo 451, runway 4 left, taxi via Romeo, Bravo, Kilo, cross runway 31 left.
KJFK-ENTC.
Scandinavian 82 Mike, center maintain, flight level 230. Affirmative.
Center, good morning, American 2723, with information Bravo rating back to 1 left.
American 2773, hold short Alpha, side holding short Alpha coming out of the ramp.
Merritt.
Vulture Alpha for the American 2723.
And is cutting JetBlue 718, stand by for pre-departure clearance.
Okay. That's all set.
American 2773,
Weather New
runway
York.
4 left, taxi via Bravo Kilo, cross runway 31 left. You're going to follow the Boeing 777.
Bravo, the Vulture Kilo, cross runway 13, following 1777, American 2723.
Let's see TMO.
Bravo Kilo, cross runway 31 left. Follow the 777.
Bravo and Kilo, cross runway 31 left, American 2723.
Okay, Southwest 1321, sir, your audio is very weak, sir. Try again.
Okay, and what's the code they give us? Fucking, what was it? 1637.
Southwest 2062, cross Kofax, flight level 250.
Okay. 18,500.
Last calling aircraft, I have you loud, sir. World Express 131, runway 4 left, taxi via Romeo Bravo Kilo, cross
Okay,
runway 31.
that's all set. Alright, plane's ready.
Romeo Bravo Kilo,
Start kind of making this happen a little faster here.
Actually, looks like you're on Sierra.
Colorado,
Bravo
Beacon
Kilo, cross
wing, on, taxi on,
Sierra Bravo and Kilo.
let me turn on, no wait, don't turn those on, you're an idiot. Arm, auto, on, okay, departure, performance, take off, think, 4 left, sync that shit. Oh wait, no, fuck, you're an idiot, Joe. You didn't fucking initialize your weights. Fucking payload. ZFW. 64.56. Flash. ZFW CG 31.1. Block fuel, 22.4. Yeah, shut up. Okay, now we resync our takeoff performance. ATS on. Calculate. It's gonna be a toga, Pat. It's gonna be a toga. Let's go flaps 2, calculate.
United 934, runway 4 left, you're good to takeoff.
58.
United 11-23, verify you're on the Bosia core arrival, sir. I'm showing you off course. Roger, verify your next waypoint is Bunt. Negative, sir. You're not on the Bosia core. Turn left now, heading 090, descend and maintain 6,000. Scandinavian 82 Mike Cross Lindy, flight level 190 at 2509.
It's going today.
That's calling aircraft lodge clear.
Oh fuck, it's the goddamn arrival. Barvey 1 Mike via
That should be flight level 190. German cargo 451, turn right heading 100, runway 4 left, your quick takeoff.
Roger, 100, hold on.
Southwest 2062 cross Harrisburg at 17,000, Harrisburg altimeter 3.
Getting fucking killed out here today, man.
23, turn right heading 200,
Sucks.
maintain 4,000, vector to final. United 934, radar contact, redirect to Merritt, climb and maintain 17,000.
Start Merritt and comment 170,000, United 934.
Scandinavia 82 Mike, expand the ILS runway 9, ILS runway 4 right approach into Kennedy. At 1123, you can set and maintain 3,000. Southwest 2062, climb the ILS 219 right approach into Philly. ILS 219 right. American 2773, runway 4 left, line up and wait, caution, wait, turbulence for departing Boeing 777.
Line on white, American 27, you're going to be 4 left.
Oh wait, let me go through my stream title. In the meantime,
German cargo 451 radar contact, Honda maintain 12000.
How many times what you got?
Yeah, United 1123, turn left heading 120, showing a 9 right localizer. American 2773, turn right heading 100, runway 4 left, your clear for takeoff. American 2773, turn right heading 100, runway 4 left, your clear for takeoff.
Turn right, heading 100,
German cargo 451, turn left heading 350. United 1123, Boston Saki at 3000, for the ILS 9 right approach.
bit pushback a little. Right.
Delta 3050, where are you coming from?
Res G. You're so fucking late, man. I mean, I'll get in before the end of the event, but fuck. I'm already on one of the last flights. You know, we end at 2300 to extra 20 minutes of slush time.
World Express 131.
We'll speed it up, maybe a little bit in cruise. Maybe get some directs or something to help us out.
American 2773 to radar contact. How to maintain flight 200.
Alright, start 2.
Climate table 100, American 2773.
Delta 305, sir, you're still outside of my airspace. I'll call you when you get closer. American 2773, turn right heading 220. American 2773, turn right heading 220.
Good deal, zero, American 2773.
World Express 131, turn right heading 100, runway 4 left, your clear for takeoff.
100, 4 left.
United 934, contact Boston Center 134.7, good day.
134.7 today,
German cargo 451, time to maintain 15,000.
On my time, 1,000.
And German cargo 451, you can see directing Merit.
And we
Scandinavia
will
82 Mike, fly heading 130, set to maintain 13,000.
start up engine 1.
3096. American 2773, to direct flap floor. United 1123, runway 9 right. American 2773 is to direct flap floor, Romeo Bravo Victor. German cargo 451, contact Boston Center 134.7. War Express 131 radar contact, 1
Oh boy. Oh well, it's not too hard. Maybe I'll put together a tutorial someday on it. It's pretty alright. Unless you're an idiot like me and you know you get stuck and you're late and you're running late and you're not excited around for an event and you know you're probably gonna make it on time. But then again, they were chill about it last time you did this and they had up with this problem. So you know it ain't too big. Okay.
Southwest 26
Performance.
Cross funds at 8,000. Philly altimeter 3094.
Confirm data. EOC uplink complete. Confirmed all those. Taking care of that. Taking care of those. Taking care of that.
Express 131 radar contact.
Armor brakes. Brake max. Okay, let's call JFK. Rather call New York Center for taxi.
New York, good morning. FedEx 119, next flight level 180, and we're going to 100.
FedEx 119, New York Center, good morning. Center maintain 8,000 to Philadelphia, altimeter 3094. Blue 718, runway 4 left, taxi via Alpha Kilo, cross runway 31 left.
Alpha Kilo cross, runway 4,
FedEx 119, climb the island, Zulu 9 right approaching. FedEx 119, spec island, Zulu 9 right approach.
Island Zulu for Philadelphia approach 09. Right.
Emirates 202, ready for taxi.
Emirates 202, runway 4 left, taxi via Bravo, hold short, Kilo.
Alright, 4 left here. First for Kilo, 02.
Your center, Hamilton,
United 1157 is going to maintain flight level 280.
center maintain flight level 280.
New York Center, Scandinavia 1401, ready to taxi.
Scandinavia 1401, runway 4 left, taxi via Bravo, hold short, Kilo.
4 left, Bravo, hold short, Kilo, Scandinavia 1401. Alright, so you gotta beware.
JetBlue 718, sir, looks like you're turning the wrong direction. Next taxiway, make left onto Alpha.
So Bravo, short Kilo. Flaps to takeoff, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, 718, yeah, 4 left is now behind.
Takeoff, yeah, we picked up. Picked flaps, 3. And speed flight controls, down 0.9er. Ah! Okay, we left Bravo. We're going to hold short of taxiway Kilo though. Be second left. If you off.
54 left, sir.
Seems to be in a bit of a line to take off. But that's okay. Not the end of the world. Hopefully FSLTL comes out pretty soon so we can get some decent traffic stuff going. There's that Emirates.
Scandinavian 1401, give way to the Airbus 380 coming out of Terminal 4.
Alright, we'll give way to the really big plane, Scandinavian 1401. Oh yeah,
United
model.
left
That's a
23
real
will
fucking
Philly, exit left when able. Taxi
A380 right there on that
via
model matching.
Sierra,
Oh god,
Yankee,
we need that
Juliet.
FFL so bad. This is terrible model matching, man. Kills that immersion. All right, so when we're gonna depart,
Scandinavia 82 might turn right heading 220.
when we leave, we're gonna be on JFK departure 454 left. Be immediate
As an
turn
aircraft,
heading
checking in, try again.
99. Yeah, be immediate right hand
Emirates
turn heading
202,
099.
continue taxi via Bravo, Kilo crossing way 31 left.
Bravo Kilo across 31 left, 202.
Scandinavia 1401, continue taxi via Bravo, Kilo crossing 31 left. You're going to follow the Super Airbus.
All right, Bravo Kilo, cross through and left, and we'll follow the Super Scandinavian 1401.
FedEx 119, set to maintain 6,000.
For FedEx 119.
Yeah, it's a nice A380 right there. It's been alright. We got screwed over by a bug in the A400M where we just couldn't apply power, but outside of that, it's been alright. Like, I'm not bothered by it at all. Oh man, we really need
Scandinavian 82 might turn right at 310, set to maintain 2,000.
And then the model matching is not the fault of the game, by the way. That's entirely that is entirely just because of VATSIM. Because they've limited it to 30 models, but
1107, runway 4 left, taxi via Alpha, Kilo, crossing runway 21 left.
Alpha Kilo across 31 left.
Southwest 1321, runway 4, your order, clear for takeoff.
Harry, that are American and something freaking had to direct dairy, not just flight level.
Yes. American 703, New York Center, good morning. You are clear direct, Wilkes-Barre, Lima, Victor Zulu.
everybody's an A321.
Clear direct.
Thanks,
Victor,
VATSIM.
Victor Zulu, American 703.
FedEx 119, turn left heading 0107, maintain 3000, vector to final. FedEx 119, fly heading 0107, maintain 3000.
010 for FedEx 119.
JetBlue 718, radar contact, Honda maintain 17,000.
110,000.
Scandinavian 82, Mike direct settle, slot settle 2000, third ILS, forward approach.
Okay. And Okari, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah,
United
fun our little trip.
1123, Mr. Tax Construction, cross runway 9 left, active park to be in November, Juliet. Southwest 1321, or radar contact, see the right correctly on a maintaining level 310.
Direct to Grecky up to 310, Southwest 1321, thank you.
Emirates 202, turn right heading 100, runway 4 left, or clear for takeoff.
Right turn 100 departure, lifted off runway 4 left.
FedEx 119, fly heading 360.
I just wish that the model matching worked a little bit better. I know they selected only 30 models, But you should not
Yep,
be having
780,
A380s model
Merit.
matching as
I'm
A321s. Sorry, Embraer 190. I think 90s. I think that is. Like that's not acceptable.
21 correction for Condom maintain
Yeah, whatever.
17 south.
That's what you're gonna do, right?
Southwest 1321.
Well, United 1157 is going to maintain flight level 220.
That was dumb. That was really dumb. Should pay more attention.
Kennedy from 1401, runway 4 left, caution wait terminal, departing super.
4 left, caution wing turbulence from the departing super Scandinavia 1401. Alright, guess what's line of point. Landing lanes.
Southwest 20.
About 8 minutes.
$11 New York Center, good morning, cross hog, flight level 180. FedEx 119, 5 miles to Sasaki, turn right into 060. 3,000 total steps, Port Island, 9 right approach. Emirates 202, radar contact, sir, turn right heading 100.
Turn with service to 100.
Gain an 81401, turn right heading 100, runway 4 left here for takeoff.
Right, 100, runway 4 left, over takeoff, Scandinavia 1401.
Gain an 82 Mike, runway 4
Take
right
power.
clear to land. Jet 718, contact Boston, center 134.7 today. Southwest 1321, second view, contact Boston, center 134.7 today.
24-7 will be Southwest 1321. Thank you.
Southwest, what do you do? You just send me 4,000. And American 7030, I gave you correct Wilkes-Barre, Lima, Victor, Zulu.
My apologies, American Heavy, like Wilkes-Barre, Lima, Victor.
Southwest 1401, radar contact, on a maintain 17,000. Emirates 202, proceed direct to Merit.
Select Merit, 202.
Scandinavia 1401, on a maintain 17,000.
I'll maintain 17,000, Scandinavia 1401.
Yep, Blue 1107, runway 4 left, line up, wait.
Wait, 4 left, maybe 107.
Scandinavia 1401, turn left heading 35.
Yeah, that's actually what I used for years. Left heading 35 years, Scandinavia 1401.
FedEx 119, establish on the ILS runway 09 right.
FedEx 119, runway 9 right, you are clear to land.
Clear to land on runway 09 right for FedEx 119.
New York Center, American 703, my apologies, something just came off, I gotta log off.
American 703, radar service terminated for today. JetBlue 1107, firm on heading 100, runway 4 left, for good takeoff. Emirates 2020, I need you in a climb, flight level 17,000.
17,000, our apologies.
Center, I'm going to have to forward for taxi, looking for Alpha Terminal 1.
American 264, runway 4 left, taxi via Bravo, Kilo cross runway 31 left.
Taxi via Bravo, Kilo, runway 4 left. Like,
Dollar 11 cross Cameron 1050 knots, the Kennedy altimeter 3096. Dollar 11 cross Cameron 1050 knots, the Kennedy altimeter 3096. Scandinavian 82 Mike, taxi via Foxtrot Alpha, cross runway 4 left. JetBlue 1107, verified, lock mode Charlie. No mode C, I can't see. Scandinavian 1401, you can see direct merit.
Direct Merit, Scandinavian 1401.
Emirates 202, contact Boston Center 134.7 today.
4.7, glad to be with New York City for a little bit, but why not?
United 11 across Lurch at 14,000, the Harrisburg altimeter 3092.
And cross Lurch after that, Washington Road.
Scandinavian 1401, contact Boston Center now 134.7 today.
Boston 134.7, you mind a quick question first?
Yes, sir.
Do you know how long the training queues are in New York for visitors?
It's long. Sorry, it's a high demand airport. So it's, but if you're already trained, if you already have a certification, it's not a little factor. I'm not in the training department, so I don't know.
All right, thank you very much. I'll consider it in the future, though. Scandinavian 1401. Have a good day.
Great place to control, man.
Yeah, I'll have to see how it compares to Atlanta.
Southwest 2052, turn left heading.
All right, 34.7.
Turn left heading 240.
Boston Center low, get a little altitude at 98, have it 7,000, 14,000.
Boston 1398, Boston Center, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Maintain level 230, last 98.
Emirates 202, clear direct custody.
What custody did you have?
American 202, American.
How long have I been doing this? VATSIM. I think I made my account in 2015? So coming up on 10 years there. I climb maintain level 350, Scandinavia 1401, just didn't have a chance to fly yet.
No worries. what's happening in Norway? It's like the third person I've seen that's going to that airport.
It's the annual Fly in Season event where you go up and fly up into the airports in the Arctic Circle. I always do transatlantic to there.
Oh, cool.
But I mean, I think I started on simulators when I was, my dad got me started when I was like 9 years old? I think? Yeah, 9. Well, no, I first played I think when I was like 6. And then not really played by my own, kind of learned it that way. And then I'm 23 now, so that's I think might give you a level of experience there. But for probably a good majority of those years, I used the Logitech Extreme 3D Pro Stick, and that just lasted me forever. 310 for crossing traffic, 1401. But honestly, with the way that planes are today, like, and how advanced they've gotten over the last 10 years or so in simulators, like, it's not too difficult to pick them up. The planes do a lot of the work for you now. You know, if you're flying like a DC-6 or something like that, it'd be a little bit of a different story. Like, for the most part, it's pretty chill and easy. But I also was a real-world pilot for about 5 years, so that also played into how I'm able to operate in the environments a little easier. Just because it's something I've known for a long time, I can easily understand. Alright, so we're now showing an arrival at 2206. Oh, I'm getting it fast. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're supposed to land at 2240 Zulu, not. Let's double check we're on live conditions. Real time live weather. Yeah, we might be fast. I mean, I calculated that out right. I'm supposed to land at 5:40 p.m. But yeah, maybe we'll. I don't think we'll have favorable winds the whole way there, so we'll see where it eventually shakes out. The Foxwood waypoint, is that for the casino? No, it's not. Because Foxwoods is the part near that area is like a name of a big famous casino my mom used to work at.
American 202, contact launch range center 133.72. 32.7, thank you, have a good day. American 202, that's 133.72, 3372. 133.72, copy that. Alaska 1398, climb and maintain by level 280. 280, Alaska 1398.
Alright, check out Prague. Yeah, we'll burn that fuel to get it through. Wish we had the Pratts on this plane. Was a pilot. Not anymore. I eventually lost my flight medical and had to become an accountant. It's a little more boring. I didn't get to fly the big stuff though. Although I do have a few friends my age and a little bit younger that are flying at the airlines right now, so. If I could have done the same thing as them, I would have, but unfortunately that wasn't an option. We'll make the best of it.
Aircraft calling you off the city Southwest 65. Delta 1550, climb and maintain, follow up in 360.
Request number 360, Delta 1550.
Both that static air temperature hits negative 40 Celsius, we're throwing off on anti-ice because we'll be okay. To go on, yeah, that would be too cold for ice to realistically form. The air would be too dry.
Actually, Emirates 206, climb and maintain, follow up in 330.
Well, the problem is their rules are still, well, the rules were like written in the 1970s and haven't been updated since, so that's kind of how this stuff works out, being the way it is.
Air Canada 954.
Okay, negative 41 Celsius. Wing anti-ice off, that'll give us a little more
Air
power in the
Canada
climb.
954, Bob. Chevrolet 718, contact approach 133.0.
We need to get some new wallpaper. I know the 350 will be able to change wallpaper. I don't know if we can do that in
Air Canada
the
954, Bob.
A321 and A321, A400M and A330. Good questions to do that. So look at the Builds Discord.
Air Canada 954, this is Boston Center on guard, contact Neon 134.7.
So
Seven Cargo 431, thank you. Air Canada 954, Boston Center.
chilling, everything's alright, chilling.
For crossing traffic.
Yeah, this is fine. I'm here to do.
Emirates 203, thanks. Climb and maintain level 350.
350, 200.
Sunwing 533, Boston Center, good morning. Block 3514.
Center, Northwest 2064 is with you, climbing through 9, protect.
Southwest 2064, Boston Center, climb and maintain level 360.
360 on Northwest 2064.
Air Canada 954, Boston Center. Alaska 1398, climb and maintain for level 300.
300, Alaska 1998.
And about the Venice of West 1821. We think there are people that begin descending soon. I'm not too familiar with the approaches of the
Air Southwest 1329, this is Emirates, just for the drop you now. Descend and maintain 1000, the Burlington altimeter 30904.
Alright, we'll be down to 1000 and 3094 meters. So let's take some little things.
Scandinavian 1401, climb and maintain flight level 320.
Clementine 320, Scandinavian 1401.
JetBlue 1107, clear direct Alex, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Oscar 3.0 and clear Alex, the blue division.
Scandinavian 1041, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Clementine 340, Scandinavian 1401.
Emirates 202, clear direct Husky. Emirates 202, direct Husky. Scandinavian 1401, clear direct to Alex, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Direct Alex, Clementine 350, Scandinavian 1401.
Air Canada 660 is off the center.
Oh, big shortcut, okay.
You guys engage.
American
There's some serious time.
4 Boston Center, I believe that was you calling, and climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climb maintain 350 for American 240.
Boston, Air 994, I know that, tried to call me, but sorry, I need to disconnect.
Alright. Delta 240 Boston Center. Good morning. It looks like you're on the ground at Boston. You probably have a textual pre-departure clearance that's been sent to you through the ACARS. Have a look for that. And if you don't have it, then you can contact Boston Departure on 133.0 and they can review the claim. Southwest 1321, contact Burlington approach 121.1. Have a good day.
121.1 preventative approach, Southwest 1321. Thank you. Have a great one.
That's it.
Boston Center, Alaska 1398, FOA for 107.
American 254, enter for traffic, flight your present heading, and I'll have flying course for you shortly.
Okay, say that for American 254.
American 254, fly present heading, vector for climb.
Alright, we'll fly present headed, American 254.
Who wanted to step away?
Alaska 1398, 10 minutes.
Alaska 1398 approved.
Roger, approved.
Air Canada 615, squawk 3122. American 254, leaving flight level 210, clear direct Yazoo. Thanks for the help.
Yeah, today, yeah, what? No problem. What I got for?
Runway 533, Cleveland Center is offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Oh shit.
Frequency change approved. I need to thank you and have a good thank you.
Delta 2706 miles, center climber maintained by level 280. American 254, Washington Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a go ahead.
Frequency change approved for American 254. Thank you. Have a good day, Chief.
So the time is the same as UTC time. It's just a single time zone you can base everything off of. And is like immune from like daylight savings times and things like that. So you just it is what it is. So like UTC and Zulu are the same thing. That's why the plane itself actually just says UTC. That would just be the current time in Greenwich, England, at the prime meridian. And it's just going to read that out to me in real time. And for example, this reads out in UTC when I'm going to land, so I can kind of figure out how much further I got left, or base between those two. It's not super complicated. It's just a time zone, and if you need to convert back and forth, they got plenty of converters online. Like right now, I know I'm just 5 hours behind UTC, so I can just kind of remember that. Sometimes it's 6 hours, sometimes as low as 4, but generally speaking 5. Actually, no, it's never 4, because that would be against British summertime. My bad.
Airbus 860, pop up near Boston Center, climb and maintain for level 2900.
Look at the ice probe's got nothing on it, which is good. Alright. Cold one today, negative 56 degrees up here.
United 934 Moncton Center is offline. Radio service terminated. Frequency change approved. See ya.
Frequency change approved, see ya. Another target.
Delta 2706, climb and maintain flight level 340.
340.
Yeah, we're gonna be early.
German Cargo 451, yeah, you leave my airspace in about 4 minutes. Moncton Center is offline. Radio service terminated. Frequency change approved. See ya.
Okay, that's very cool.
Alright, well, everyone. Ball indeed. Oh, the ball. Look, chasing it.
Triple 1107. Tell us the Moncton Center is going to be offline, so we get back. Radio service terminated and frequency change approved. See you later. Emirates 202, radio service terminated, frequency change approved. Take care. Scandinavia 1401 Moncton offline, radio service terminated, frequency change approved. See ya.
Was that for Scandinavian 1401?
Affirmative.
Alright, over to Unicom. Have a good day, Scandinavian 1401. What he didn't know is I was just going to listen anyway, because we have so much more time left in his airspace, and it would be nice to, you know, see. There's somebody flying at 318 from London City to LaGuardia. Cool. That's a fun combo.
Director 437, Moncton Center, good morning. Cleared direct probe.
I wish somebody made a decent A318. I would love it if Phoenix made one if they could get the data.
Director 437, descend via Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 2, I'm sorry, only 3 watts to Boston altimeter 30903.
Way cool.
Delta 1550, descend to maintain flight level 340.
Maintain flight level 3 flight level 1550.
November 0, Papa Sierra, climb and maintain flight level 300, clear to direct for Wally. November 0, Papa Sierra, climb and maintain flight level 300, clear to direct for Wally. November 860 Papa Sierra. November 860 Papa Sierra, Boston Center. Please, guys, if you need to step away, just ask. I'm more than happy to accommodate, but it's difficult when I'm trying to give you instructions and they're not here. Air Canada 615, the Montreal Center is offline. Frequency change approved. Have a good one. Delta 1550, New York Center is offline. Frequency change approved. Have a good one.
Delta 1515. Have a nice day.
Thank you. Northwest 2064 Toronto is offline. Frequency change approved. Have a good one.
Northwest 124. Have a good day.
Thank you very much. Delta 2706 New York is offline. Frequency change approved. Have a good one.
Roger, over unit call for
Center Oscar 1398 is back.
Oscar 1398, thank you very much. The Toronto Center is offline. Radio service terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good one.
Incom, thank you very much. Oscar 1398.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I did. And then our plane crapped out. I had to start a new plane and start a new flight. Change my slot into Tromsø and go start up a new plane. So we left JFK and here we are. So when is our next turn after Alex? Oh, not for a while. Not until like entering Oceanic. I'm looking at the nuts, the latest leaderboard.
Center will be on frequency for approximately 5 minutes.
About 17 hours behind night. I'll take, if he doesn't fly today, I'll take 10 hours out of him today. Take a good chunk out of that lead. I'll take about more like 8.5 hours. So I'll take like half out of that lead. Might be able to catch him. Not immediately, but eventually. Ow. Hi, Night. Good morning. Welcome to the North Atlantic Ocean. Kind of, not really. It's like Gulf of Maine, but we'll count it. We're soon to cross into Canada. Although there's no controllers on in Canada. So maybe Beyond HC might be worth that investment, to be honest. Yep, pet your dog. Good job. I yeah. Yeah, I think so. It's pretty cold this morning on the, at least on the departure out of Kennedy, and Boston looks all nasty and cold and shit too, so, and it's gonna be real fucking cold in Norway when we land there. It's daytime right now, and it's already -4 Celsius up there, so we'll see how that goes. Air pressure is really, really high today. Massive high pressure system over the U.S. Charlotte, when I was controlling, is real high. This is some of the highest I've ever seen. It's currently, altimeter is 3097 in New York when we took off for inches of mercury, which is insanely high. What did that come out to the conversion? Yeah, 1048 hectopascals. That's fucking nuts. See how it is in Boston. Let me bring up the weather. Boston weather through 3093 as well. So, yeah, absolutely insane in New York. How about down in like Philly or Baltimore? Is it higher down south? Not necessarily. Let's try Philly. Philadelphia, 3095. So yeah, New York is kind of the highest pressure there is. Newburgh? Yeah, 3098 is as high as it goes. But Charlotte, because that was where I was controlling yesterday. 3074, so not nearly as high. -5 Celsius here, yeah, it's negative. It was -4 Celsius. Yeah, it was -2 Celsius on departure in New York. Almost froze feeding the cows. Damn, man. That's one thing I don't look forward to moving back up north is that. Ugh. Like actually having winter again. Too. And we got a big system sweeping across the U.S. again, so that should be fun to play with maybe on Sunday. I'm not too busy. Charlotte's 5 Celsius. I think it's above freezing there. Now, winds departing out of Kennedy were 20 degrees 9 knots. Not bad. Honestly, the weather was like coldish, but pretty and easy to fly through taking off, which was really nice. You know, it wasn't too difficult. Like the weather is just generally quite good. Cash, you can buy a coat. Yeah. Well, I got some good warm stuff. I just leave it in Charlotte for when I'm visiting my parents. They don't need it in Florida. Plus, I'll have a heater, unlike my home now, so that'll be helpful. Because you know when it gets down to like 28 degrees or whatever, here I have no heat, only my computer to heat up the whole apartment. So, and there's like not very good like heat trapping. Hopefully that should alleviate things a bit. There's flying a prop and I was shooting. Yeah, it's a little surprising. Normally if it's like early in the morning, if it's that cold, normally you'd have usually frost on the wings. If you got frost on the wings, you can't fly. Because you don't have anything. Usually most small airports don't have anything to blast off that frost. And de-icing's expensive, so you're just like, alright, fuck it, no flying, or you're just going to sit here and wait for it to melt. And if it's freezing, it's usually just not going to happen. But there seems to be a large system of rain, two actually systems sweeping across the U.S. right now. So two very large fronts. And it looks like probably low, it looks like low pressure within that front. Not really that low pressure, actually. It's like a suspiciously high pressure in that storm. I mean, it's much lower compared to the current pressure over the eastern U.S., but you know, should be a big sweeper coming up towards there. Maybe it'll be a snowstorm. Who knows? That should be fun. You know, I like when I get a chance flying and controlling storms and things like that in bad weather, especially when it's busy. We should get some pulls on our way up to Norway. At least in terms of like how the flying and traffic's been, I always love flying out of New York just because it's just so much manual, fun, kind of not just managed enter, you know, not just autopilot on managed to fly. It's like, you know, you actually get to go fly and do things, you get vectored around and stuff, especially when it's busy. That's something I like up there a lot. It's also why I like Charlotte a lot, is, you know, you still have that element of manual controlling and vectoring. That's also why I like controlling there so much. As opposed to Atlanta, where it's just RNAV off the ground, everything. And, wow, that's it. RNAV off the ground. Yeah, what's up, Aaron?
Boston Center back online.
Boston Center Delta 47 with flying 380.
Delta 47.
Why do I stream? That's a good question. I don't know. When I became a VTuber, I was absolutely blasted drunk, so I have no idea how I got here. I just kind of kept doing it. I wish I had a better answer for you, but that's the truth. Play Raider. I was single props up this morning. Wow, alright. Must be not a lot of frost in the area, though.
Air France 2, you're clear direct to Calverton. You are Charlie, Charlie, Charlie. Delta 47, clear direct Calverton.
Like, I wish I had a better answer for why you stream than I don't know, but it's... that is just what it is. I have absolutely no fucking clue why I stream. I just have been doing this, and I'm like, alright, well, I've seen no real reason to stop. I think at this point it's a lot of sunk costs now for, you know, the cost of the bottle and all the other stuff, so it's like, well, you know, I don't really want to stop now. You know, I put a lot of money into this, a lot of people put a lot of work into it, a lot of hours, especially Wishy. What do I get out of it? Well, that's a great question. I don't know. Like $12 a month? I get that. $12. That is why I continue to stream.
Verify that your transponder is on, and then block 1030.
We're just here, man. I just work here. I don't. I guess I could stop if I wanted to, but I have no desire to stop. I'll have to take a break when I move for a little bit.
I tried to call you.
That's like 2 meals at Taco Bell. Dude, that sounded like 1 meal at Taco Bell now. I don't even shop at Taco Bell, but I know their pricings. I used to DoorDash for them for years, and I know it's like twice as expensive now than it used to be.
Don't know why you'd expect me to give you any instructions, but I won't be doing that.
Passengers from everybody. Yeah, you know, it makes like cruise time a little less shitty, and I want this. It's a little better than just sitting in a Discord VC for 12 hours on a long haul or something. It's a little more meaning to the flying, stuff like that. It's like, I guess with the streaming, it's like, it makes it kind of easy for me, because it's like, I'm going to play the game anyway, so I might as well stream. Yeah, see, I don't need a good reason.
Maintain plus level 2900, and you're clear direct to Autumn.
And then, like, you know, the horse lady can play around with some of my subs a little bit of an experiment. She kind of does a little testing. I tossed my, one of my cousins, she's a bit of a weeb. By a bit, I mean a lot. She used to rule in her anime club at her high school. And I got to finally show her my model, so I tossed her my phone when I was at Thanksgiving. She was like, wow, this is so cool, real life 2D model. And I'm like, hell yeah. That's what we got. Finally worked up after a year. You know, like the previous Thanksgiving, sort of like, you know, the PNG I was working with, and next year, boom. This beautiful live 2D model that she's done, and it's amazing, and I love it so much. You know, despite the fact that I'm still too dumb to remember to open Live 2D when I start streaming sometimes. And I'm like, oh shit, I don't have Live 2D open, that's why I don't see my model. I forgot I'm a VTuber. Then, you know, I always fix it after.
Station
So that was pretty cool.
473 Romeo Boston Center, good morning to you.
Plus, it makes me, I guess, a
11
little bit more useful to the boss.
I'm sorry,
So,
3083.
redrawn, decided to click go live, and kind of just didn't. Yeah, similar for you, right? Like, I was fucking plastered one night. Like, I was probably a good 4 or 5 shots deep at that point, because I used to make these gigantic fucking whiskey and cokes. Like these whiskey and coke zeros, a little bit of cherry, and it's great. But they were fucking huge, and there was probably at least a good 3 shots of whiskey in each one. And it's like,
let me know if you have the
you know, I was fucking
Lebanon and when able
blessed. And like, I wake up in the morning and Quentin's done like. It's not my fault it tastes great, but I wake up in the morning and I just see art from Quentin in my DMs. What the fuck is this? And and I realized, you know, like from the dialogue there, apparently they were like a PNG. And I started piecing the part of the puzzle back together. You know, I talked to a few people that were there last night to ask what the hell happened. And apparently they had come up with an idea. I was resistant to some of the stuff, but eventually like, they settled on a dog, and I'm like, oh, okay. I'm still not exactly sure why I'm a dog, but, you know, that's what I am, and I just stuck with it. I think I discussed this with a few people before. I think most specifically Svo, that if I wasn't a dog, I probably would have gone for a Florida Panther as my design, but that's what we are, and this is what I am, I guess. It's like, I guess stuff just moves so fast now at this point that I'm just like not thinking as much. It just, stuff just goes so fast now and happens so quickly. Pretty alright here at 35,000, to be honest. Damn, we're only burning 1,200 kilograms. Oh man, that fuel flow is so good on the Neo. We're really burning a drop. Amazing engines. The Leaps and the Pratt & Whitneys. Pratt & Whitneys are a little bit better for fuel efficiency, and power. But the Leaps are really good on the road, right? Hopefully get Pratt sometime. I'm sorry. Microsoft would have to pay any for it.
Radar contact.
Oh, it's alright.
Port Delta, there's 309ers.
I got no problem telling it.
Numbers 40 Bravo. If you'd like, I can.
It sounds like the title or premise to a shitty manga too, or anime. Oh my god! I got drunk and I woke up as a VTuber. All right, let me go grab a water. I have no idea what just got into me.
JetBlue 573, clear direct to Fork.
I'd be out here choking up the cock. Okay. Oh, why did I say that out loud? Fuck, whatever. I don't hate the gauge. I don't hate the gauge. All right.
Level 350.
Oh, there are multiple people that would love to watch me suck some dick, but that's a whole story for another day. Well, not the real me. They probably prefer to watch the model doing that. Yeah, that's true. Like, I didn't do I got this told over and over again, you need to do a formal debut for the model, and then, like, I totally didn't, like, need that. Like, it didn't have a much of a meaningful difference compared to my normal streams. Oh, I thought you said I know at least one guy who watched that to something totally different from the fake title. Oh, no. My girlfriend knows. She's like, why are the titles always so long, too? Overly specific. I mean, I guess it tells you what you get on the box, but why? Why make the title so long? Be more concise. Love it, radio panel.
November.
Oh my
Automated
fucking...
weather observation 1400 Zulu. Wind 309er at 4. Visibility 15. Sky.
The garden instead. Yeah, it's like the title sprawl of... I don't understand it. So I didn't grow up watching anime and things like that. I got into that after becoming a YouTuber, right? So, which is weird, right? Because my first exposure to that stuff was VTubers through the horse lady. And so it's like I experienced everything kind of backwards. Still trying to figure out and understand some of the culture things. But, you know, I'm not bothered, really. It's just interesting learning some stuff. Not necessarily a good thing or a bad thing. Just different. Wow, what a flight over Canada. We're over the Bay of Fundy. Where the fuck is Fundy? Down there should be St. John. Or something along those lines. Oh, actually, it should be, yeah, see the city of St. John in just a second here. Just wish it was a little clearer looking out the windows down toward the ground. That's something I feel is kind of a little goofy in this sim. Could be worse. I think I'm staying away from streaming because it's afraid of responsibility. Well, you don't have many responsibilities. Like, in terms of like poor behavior from audience members, your moderation team is there to deal with that. That's what you have it for. Just not as much kind of stuff that you just got to be responsible for, to be honest. It's just kind of there. Yeah, that is St. John. What a place with stuff and things. Must have been an idiot looking at the wrong bay. Also very possible. That city did look a little suspiciously small. I mean, I should have seen an airport. Oh no. I think I was looking in the right spot. Oh, there's what I think where St. John is. Guru dog. Can't identify cities from the air. Yeah, that's St. John. Oops. Yeah. You kind of gotta want to do it. Don't ever feel forced about it. Because if you force it, you're gonna stop having fun. And if you're not having fun, there's not really much of a point to do it in the first place. Now, I force streams physically because I have fun doing them. I don't force them mentally. Like, I want to go have fun. My entire body and brain and spine feel like they can't do it, but I'm like, I gotta do it anyway. It's such a good time. You don't kind of want to be out of your comfort zone while doing this stuff. That just puts you usually in a bad position. At least that's how I feel about it. Others may have different opinions, and that's okay. It's like, it can definitely improve stuff, like Knight's saying. But, like, I feel that, like, if you push yourself too far out of your comfort zone, and you're very clearly comfortable, there are a lot of people, and I've seen this firsthand, that will try to take advantage of you. And that is not a good thing. Oh, there's the airport in St. John. Alright, pretty cool. Thank you, Canada. Very cool. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's... At least I can tell you that it's definitely not a very consistent thing, you know? Back a bit more in the airplane. Huh? Oh, that's not good. Reset position. Pilot. Pilot. What the fuck? Why did it do that? Alright, I guess you can't move around in the fucking cockpit anymore. Yeah, if you're not having DR, it picks it up and they'll either troll you or, yeah, just leave. Or they can always tell. Every time. They always know. Changing a couple of feet. Why were they buying, like, the walk around the cockpit commands to something potentially in the controls? Why the actual fuck would they do that? Microsoft, why? Maybe I'll download like view packs for this thing or something. I thought I already did download view packs for this. Oh, that's so annoying. Selecting targets, sure. Yeah, I guess, but like the Phoenix has a bunch of preset camera views that lets me switch like passenger position and things like that. And you can. What if I want to go take a shit? You're supposed to. What you do is you just have the co-pilot take over. What's supposed to happen is the flight attendant comes in and just chills in the front left seat and monitors with the co-pilot. That nobody's alone on the flight deck. Also, I do have some very cute airline-inspired art coming along the line from Quinn. He's been absolutely cooking on this idea. Although multiple times I've had to pull him back from making some mood. No, it's even better. Hey, even better. Y'all will see when it's done. Yeah, no, I gotta agree, Knight. Otto's a pretty hard-working guy. Great, man. Well, maybe you need to get like a 17B of autopilot. Let me see if that's a thing. Yeah, I think it was a crossbind, to be honest. Which I don't know why they'd have that crossbound by default. Like, what the fuck? Why? They haven't changed the keyboard settings at all outside of adding F7 and F6 for flap controls. There is autopilot. There are autopilots in TV modes. Okay. You know what? Maybe we'll invest. Oh, there's tons of stuff from airplane. Maybe, mayhaps. See if what Axon might be able to cook up some TV wise. What is your idea? Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Well, I want to grind some flights in today and get a early stream in, and here you are. What do be the idea? Brain is off, so please explain it in very, very simple terms. So dumbed down until I can understand it. Is that the sip? Oh, that's a sip. See, I can't, from like a far distance shark, like I can't tell the sip and the fish apart because they're pretty close. Hold on. Ari, fish, sip. Oh, combined chats. There, that's an idea. See, look, like it's just a direction that lets me tell them apart, kind of, if I can, because they're both blue objects close to the mouth. See? Yeah, we can run combined chat. That's a good idea. That's a damn good idea. I think we should do that. There it goes fishing. What you gonna catch? Figure out how to make this Twitch thing work. Am I twitching? Am I twitching correctly? Did you get the war machine running? Alright, I hope you enjoyed the sandwich. Hopefully it's a very, very good sandwich. Only the best of sandwiches in this house. Aaron, breakfast sandwiches. Hello? You can't be like ignoring a whole variety of sandwich. I mean, fuck, we just flew out of New York. You gotta serve the old bacon, egg, and cheese. Like, it's. I can't do a fucking voice. Also, has anybody noticed, like, that the quality of Dunkin' Donuts over the, like, last 5-10 years has just gone from, like, decent to, like, below McDonald's? I think they got a private equity buyout not too long ago, but holy shit, it is so much worse than what it used to be. Dude, Krispy Kreme as a brand clears. I was forced to go to a Dunkin' Donuts like not too long ago, and it was like I was shocked by just how fucking awful it was. Like, it was actually terrible. It was over on the turnpike, just coming home from Homestead. Like there was nothing I could get for food besides that one Dunkin' Donuts. Everything else closed at like 8, but Dunkin' Donuts closed at 9. And it was like, what the fuck is this? See, like, even their donuts, I liked their donuts a lot before, but like their donut quality has not been on point for a few years. Like, it's noticeably worse than it was a few years ago. Like, it's acceptable, but if I've got other options, I'm gonna get a donut elsewhere at this point. And it's a shame, because like their donuts used to be like fire and like really good for the price, but now they're like more expensive than Krispy Kreme is, and not as good. So, like, if I've got an option to go to either of them, and the same distance apart from where I live, why the fuck would I go to Dunkin' if I could just go to the other place? And their coffee is, like, not worth of a tragedy now. At least in my city, Dunkin's coffee is as expensive as Starbucks now. Which is fucking ridiculous. Like, what the actual fuck is going on? I do because I'm out of energy drinks right now, but I will buy in bulk again soon and fucking destroy some Celsius cans again. The food everywhere's basically the same, yeah. Well, and the coffee is like now it just like tastes like just like gross. Like it doesn't taste like coffee. It just tastes. If bad was a taste, that's what it would be. Oh boy, what a flight. Start heading up toward. Oh, somebody's squawking emergency over the. Oh, not anymore. They're dead. That's when they crashed. You're only getting a 50 or so knot push. at this altitude. Maybe keep running fuel off before we make our next step. Well, it wasn't actually below minimum. Because look, it's not even yellow. It's still 4,000 kilos of fuel minimum on board at landing. Let's say 2205, so we're definitely early. We're going to probably get put in a hold for a little while until we go to the, until it's closer to our slot. Unless we lose the wind at some point. Back up at 350. Yeah, look at our fuel flow. These Neos are so damn efficient. Mortgage. Awakened. Enlightened. What is the projected airtime? 8 hours 26? So it took us a lot of time to get off the ground, but I guess it's lower than our block time was. That's why we're slightly early. Could be up to 40 minutes of holding. I can't fucking look at what my fuel numbers were. Currently 3.9 at destination. Okay. Whatever. At least my body parts feel intact again today. It's pretty nice. I don't start dying if I laugh or cough or anything like that. And my left arm feels completely fine now. start closing some smaller tabs. Way too many open. I have no idea how it got this bad. Plane, how are you doing? Nothing. Perfect. That's how the plane should be. Quiet. How's the weather in old Tromsø? VFR for now. Scattered 6,700 feet. That's the only cloud there. 2,070 or 28 knots. This is good weather. Q&A share 9,900. Tank bomber visibility. flights. Oh boy, what a flight. Wish I could do a further out map range when my waypoints are so far away, but it is what it is. What's cool is soon, depending on when it ships this, I will have this EFIS panel to go to the left of my MCD, to the left of my flight control unit, which would be pretty cool. That is exciting. Shoot me, did Wimley ship it right yet? Better have. They're Chinese. 500 knots, not too bad right now. Let's look at the data again. 2205 Zulu and 3.9. So 6. Wow, and it goes up when you go up now. 2204. Still 3.9 tons of fuel at landing. Still negative 50 Celsius up here. It was a little colder before. 2,580 kilos of gas on board. We're moving. Absolutely moving along. Fucking Concords blasting across the Bergen. He's only doing 448 knots actually. Not going too fast, just up above. He's just up really high. I've considered a few times trying the Concorde out, but I just don't have the. I don't feel I have the patience for it. Flight planning is really difficult as well, especially for fuel and things like that. I'm really excited for that A350 though. Hopefully soon. Ain't too far from Christmas. 10 days, mini builds. Oh, they said end of the year, so it might not be before Christmas, but hopefully they'll have something to say fairly soon. Same as Synaptic. They said they were looking to, before Christmas, get a big dev update out. It'll be fun to play, especially out of places like LaGuardia and stuff like that. Boy, what a flight. What an ocean to look at of water. Tons of water. Actually, we're over land right now, but we just can't see it because of the clouds. Yay! And pilot. Look at me. Alright, block time is a bit over 2 hours now. That means our start engine is about 5 minutes, so it's about 5 minutes. It's like 2 hours the engine's running. About an hour 50 in the air, so we started the clock a little late. Oh no, the coffee's wearing off. The heart rate still feels stretchy, tired, but won't fall asleep at all. strange feeling. Huh? Oh, hi, Nate. I was like, what are those bong noises? Hold on, let me go get reactives. Aha. That. And move to the left. Match my model height. Oh, wait, don't compress the cat. Don't squish. No, wait, wrong thing. Is it control drag? Yeah. Kind of about there-ish. Looks good. Cool. Well, actually, no, that's not quite big enough. Hold on. Make it a little bigger. That looks like a kind of a good proportion relative to what I see of the plane. Very cool. You're out here just sort of whacking me with the newspaper or something. Open Which progress button. Alright. Yes. Except. Whoa. What is this? Oh. Which. Okay. Get started. Don't use my microphone. We have Discord for that. Patient. How do I merge? Work? No, maybe. Wow. Bunch random routing to there. Gander. ALLRY. Estimated time to fix. 1447. Current TMI at top of page is 349. Submit Oceanic clearance request. Yeah. Amendments. Cool. Oceanic clearance is done. Very nifty. Missions are cool.
Oh, these flies are aircraft.
Whoa. How fucking time? That was a high performance tutorial plane. Took up long enough. Yeah. Hello, Sin and Yuki. Ropealer Eliminators. Yeah, and that just unlocks all of the planes. Yeah. It's just the ATVL that lets you operate the stuff that's not already there. Yeah, the ATPL and jet, yeah. The Heart ES30, and I think it might unlock you the 400M. Ew. I did think it was funny when they started that riot at a college football game, though. That was kind of funny. Got to watch a decent fight out of that. I mean, the C400 is an interesting piece of machinery. It's probably one of my favorite planes of all time. For a piston engine plane, it goes pretty fast. It's got a twin turbocharged flat six. Yeah, it said checking close. I guess that one was like about to expire or something. It's the other way. It goes from Ohio to Michigan. No, wait, what's directly below Michigan? Indiana. No, it is Ohio, right? Okay. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, half of it's Ohio, half of it's Indiana. Oh, I think that's the one you pulled up before, the MF, the one with the red dot on it. Ah, yes. Cool jet. Yeah, you got auto throttle in that thing, you got a jet engine, you can fly up to 30,000 feet. Yeah. They got a black one. Some rich motherfuckers. Ooh. It looks really cool from the front, but super goofy from the side. Yeah, they're nifty. Yeah. They had it in 2022 as well. They actually just, it was a third-party developer that made it as like a paid add-on, and then they just included it in 2024, like the exact same add-on. Just rolled up to the ramp in his car? What? He's gonna park it there? I guess so. Normally, you know, somebody brings you over, not like your own car. Oh my gosh, I need to make important calls anytime. If he said that to me, I would actually just flip the Wi-Fi switch to off. Then again, that's probably why you're a VIP pilot and I am a not. I fly the commoners. No, that's the weather right now. It's the air pressure is insanely high. It was 30.97 when I took off out of Kennedy earlier. Yeah. Like I can't remember the last time I saw it get up to like 31. Like, it's crazy. Like I know I've seen it get to like during a hurricane get to like the mathematical like lowest air pressure possible this year, but like, damn, crazy shit. Yeah, it's not the fastest starting jet on the planet. The Honda jets start really fast, though. And you can start both engines at once. Yeah, airliners take about a good 20-30 seconds to start up, maybe 45 seconds. Although if you have a certain Pratt & Whitney model of engine, you have to go through a cooling cycle first, depending on how long that takes depends on the temperature. Yeah. I wonder what flavor dicks they are. Got nothing out of the engine, which, at least to the look of it. Yeah, it's was wondering if it was in cutoff or something like that, because I didn't see the engine spooling up at all. Yeah. Not entirely sure in the visions yet, but sometimes the throttles need to be kind of like in a fighter, usually like moved out of their most rearward position because that's the fuel cutoff. I don't know if that might be the case in the Cirrus or not. Worst case, you use control either thing, but strange it wasn't, you know, giving you power, taking so long to start up. Like normally these guys have like a, they have a it's a battery start compared to like airliners and stuff, which use the air bleed from the auxiliary power unit, which I don't think Efficient Jet has an APU. It's not big enough to justify one. Do you have? Yeah. It was just control it, and the sim will show. Will flip the switches for you, and you'll kind of maybe see where there might be something wrong. I don't really fly this jet often, so I think I flew like twice or 3 times, but control and E. Sometimes you need to hold it a little bit too, and should do the sequence for you. The fuck? Okay. Thank you, Cirrus. Very cool. The very. They have this. Oh my god. Why would. No, I'm not a fan of Cirrus's designs in airplanes. Why the fuck would they do that? Why would they have the engine controls behind the side stick? In the Airbus, it's center pedestal for engine start. So why would? Yeah. On a jet, center pedestal, and all you have to do is just, as long as the battery's on, just push start, and you have both engines at the same time. And they're starting in like 5 or 6 seconds. Oh yeah, don't pull that. That's the ballistic parachute. It is because Cirrus planes don't have enough rudder authority to get themselves out of spins. Genius work, Cirrus. Instead of designing a good airplane, you just use a parachute. Everything else can put yourself out of a damn spin. Cessnas, you have to remember, you usually can't even put them into spins to begin with. Get a new method for taking out CEOs, bad charter pilots. No. Yeah, there's no controllers on mine either, so I have it's just dead silence until I get to like Scotland. For the rest of the way to Norway, I should have it. Morning. Oh yeah, the Garmin touchscreens in its Cirrus are so much worse than all the other jets that have it. Oh, I need to turn night up a bit. Okay. Audio, Discord PC. That's because it's got an invalid program thing on there.
You cannot not pull the strap. What the? Wait, you said the strap.
He doubled negative. He wants to force you to pull. Yeah, you can pull out the safety strap.
Yeah, I just don't want to pull this handle. How much is one of these jets in real life?
Expensive, but less expensive than other jet options. Hold on. I can get you an exact price in a second here.
I think I could settle for one of these.
2.7 mil.
Yeah, I could settle for one of these. Someone want to buy one for me?
Although fully loaded is like 3 million. So that's gonna come with the auto throttle and everything like that.
Buy my own? If my paycheck didn't change and I could take 100% of it without any like taxes or anything taken out, it would only take me 40 years to save up that much money.
Well, you can take out loans on planes. They're just usually 20 or 40-year loan terms. Honda Jet? I mean, the Honda Jet's been in production for years. Like, a long time now. There's been one in 2020 for a long time, and I can fly mine in 2024. They ported it over. Since they're the same people that made the Vision Jet, they were just able to get the Honda Jet just brought in by default before any other add-ons. You know, they've been flying Honda Jets for a long time. Yeah, they've been manufactured since 2015 or so, like for in production, and they've got 250 flying now. Oh, and since you're in a jet, you don't, well, at least in real life, I don't know if the game will penalize you for this, you don't have to respect traffic patterns. Because you can just climb above the pattern and just rip it.
Oh yeah, no, I'm already, shit, like 1,000 feet over profile.
Yeah.
I'm just following the loop out.
The turn Z.
Alright, so let's see if I can figure out this Nav. Autopilot on. Level
be-
mode.
Yeah.
Or FLC?
No. You should dial in an altitude first, then FLC.
Okay.
So you're going to dial 21,000 feet in, but also just listen to the ATC instructions too. Rather, oh yeah, it's going to bitch you out. Just hit enter. There we go. So usually outer knob is thousands, inner knobs. Oh, never mind. They don't have this on the Vision Jet. I would. Coolers. So yeah, once you hit it to 210, then go FLC and turn on your auto throttle. There should be might be a FMS speed mode on there near the auto throttle, maybe. And yeah,
Alright.
there you go, navigation FMS mode, perfect.
Fucker is flying itself now.
And yeah, your flap should be up, your gear should be up.
Yep.
You haven't flight level change. Might you do
it's
everything on its own? Yeah.
Headed for target altitude. I bet you that 165 knots is probably its target speed.
Yeah, it's gonna be the fine speed for that. And then it'll adjust it automatically above 10,000 feet. If it sees fit.
Wait, so it's an autopilot perfectly free now? I guess so. We're gonna be just cruising for a long time. And again with these wicked ass winds, what the hell?
You're supposed to fix that bug soon, thankfully. Apparently it's like, it's not, that's not how it's supposed to be. I mean,
No,
it's not normal to get big winds up high. Like right now, I'm at 35,000 feet. I'm getting a 119 knot push.
If we pull this lever, it will shit a parachute out the back.
And you're too fast to pull the lever anyway. You'll rip the plane apart.
Holy moly, GTA plane? Yeah, sure. It's a GTA plane. No, Yuki, I don't want to die.
Well, it won't do it in the simulator. It'll just do a very unsatisfying fade to black and then reset you. And then you'll get a huge reputation hit for crashing your plane.
Yeah.
Although, one time when I did crash in free flight, I actually, like, crashed into the ground and destroyed a whole ass apartment block in London. I had to drive over and take me home.
I know I've crashed before in the game, but that was on accident, not me being an idiot and running out of, or me being an idiot running out of gas rather than yanking that and then crashing on purpose.
So, if I remember right, the middle touchscreens, the little guys, will allow you to manipulate the displays on the right. Yeah, the middle guy I think lets you do that. So left side won't really do that. That's going to change your PFD. Right side will change the MFD. You have it on the aircraft systems page right now. If you click home on it, it'll let you see all the options. So your flight plan, procedures, map, weather. So it's like a weather radar deal on weather selection. Although it's not as nice as what they have the same operating system in the bigger jets from Garmin, because theirs is just better.
We are climbing in a fucking hurry.
Oh, this is nothing for like a biz jet. Like normally, if I was in the C700, so the citation longitude, I'd be climbing about 4,000, 5,000 feet a minute through this. Minimum.
Oh, aren't those dual engine?
Those are 2 engines and a ridiculous amount of power.
I
And
was gonna
giant
say,
wings.
You got the power to spare. This thing's
Yeah.
driving a fucking Dyson vacuum.
It'll like zoom climb instead of normally climb as well. It's awesome. So the Honda Jet, also climbing through here, would be about 3,000 feet a minute. That's got only about 4,000 pounds of thrust, really. But this thing is, the citation longitude is, yeah, it's got 14,000 pounds of thrust, way bigger wings. Can fly for 3,500 nautical miles. Has a service ceiling of 45,000 feet. And to climb to flight to 43,000 feet, it's only 16 minutes. Your altitude says a 21.8 instead of 21. I don't know if the game's gonna care or not.
The ATCs, that's what they said verbally to me when I took off.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
They don't do that in real life. They don't go around that out. That's not supposed to happen. We can't have, like, you can set it to a 500 if you're VFR, but for an IFR flight plan and a jet, like, that's not supposed to happen.
First class, yeah, our company name is First Class Wings, I think, by default.
Yeah.
Name's misleading, how so?
They're just being unkind to you today. Not even remotely supportive.
I like how the autopilot is softening this corner so much compared to what the game wants me to do.
Yeah. Generally speaking, the Garmin is smarter than the game. Working Title, over the years, has outdid themselves on designing the Garmin.
Anytime you've had first class drink service? Here.
Who's just ripping across, oh god, look at Volanta.
Oh yeah.
The game doesn't know how to read your aircraft type, it's glitching out.
Wait, it is?
You are aircraft ATC model SF50 text. It should just say SF50. I think you can override it though, if you wished to.
That's whatever. Look, we're flying over the Appalachian Mountains. Appalachia.
You are in West Virginia. You're almost
Mountain
to
Mama?
Virginia. Yeah. It's the place from the song. Very friendly people. That is cool. I think, did I send you a picture of the restaurant that like overlooks the C-17 base there?
Don't think so.
Oh, hold on. Alright, my viewers, your dog's not gonna be tracked for a second.
Oh shit, they got cup holders in the walls over there?
Oh yeah. Some of these things have beds, man. great. Pinkest cat.
I seen the little
Attach
butthole
image.
this thing has for bags.
Yeah.
For the
Bag,
drinks I
butthole.
didn't give him. There's a cooler right there on the floor. At least that's where I put it. Oh, holy shit.
That's a gun. That's someone. Oh, there it is. Yeah, because that was the 2 days before the gun. That was the day before the gun is when I went to that restaurant in West Virginia. Back to VTube Studio. Is my tracking okay? Yeah, it is. Oh, there's somebody's Contra right in front of me. That's cool.
Talk about a hairpin turn here. Jesus.
Damn, ATC didn't like. Oh wait, no, it's ODR, not the airport. My bad. It's gonna take you to a VOR. Oh, it says your instruments say you're aware, of course, which is strange.
The autopilot is still in.
Yeah. Still in nav mode? Yeah,
Yeah.
it's still in FMS nav mode. Look down at your flight plan on the right little screen. Like, sorry, the middle little screen. And kind of, if you can, kind of take a look at it, 'cause it's a touch screen. You might be able to solve this problem on your own. Oh. Scroll up in the flight plan a little bit. ODR. Huh. Try clicking ODR on, rather tapping it with your virtual finger. Hit the D with the line through it. And there should be like an insert direct to or something like that.
Active direct.
Yep. See, active direct to.
Yeah, Yuki.
Your plane should normally should just start immediately turning to that waypoint.
It is,
Okay.
slowly.
That's weird. Normally it'll.
But at this point, we've already basically flown past it.
Yeah, since you gotta trip it again, I guess.
We might as well just jump to the next waypoint, I'd say.
Yeah. If you wish to, yeah. Yeah, it's just normally the air traffic control will be giving you descent instructions by now, but they're not. Well, at least a competent real-life controller would be. But the game should be too. It's so weird that it's doing that. So in all of about 5 minutes, he's covered an eighth of the distance that I've covered with sim rate.
Oh, there we go.
It's so much faster than me. There we go. Alright, RNAV 28 via swarm, cleared to swarm. Okay. So at that point, when we're clear to swarm, we're gonna go. It looks like your thing's not got the right approach in there. Okay, we can fix that though. So, do you see where it says VTF approach?
Yep.
And shit like that. Edit approach. Also just hit enter to appease the tower. RNAV, click the transition. What the fuck? Why did they give you via swarm without... Alright, well it says fly to Calvin anyway, so just, I guess, go direct Calvin. So you would do the same process, except instead of that VOR, you're gonna select Calvin. Direct to. Activate. Fix. Direct to Calvin. Goofy plane.
Hey, midnight. Alright, so Calvin at flight level 186.
Yeah, that's automatically calculated, so that's your vertical navigation. So what you're gonna do, let me see what airport that, do you know, like, where that, scroll down on your flight plan a little bit more, like to the bottom. I'm gonna help you out here a little bit. 3,500 feet. Okay, so you're gonna set the selected altitude at 3,500, then press VNav.
Like right now?
Yep. It'll know when to start descending you automatically. It's pretty cool. Or not 35,000, 3,500. And then VNav. Yep. Just let her do her thing. A pretty cool little function. And in Airbus, it's known as manage mode. But it'll basically create... The Garmin does it a little bit different from how an Airbus, some Airbuses do. The Garmin will create a 3 degree flight path. 3 degree flight path all the way up from that fix to you. And we'll calculate out when the optimal point to start descending is based off the speed that you'll be flying down at. Keep you on target on that flight path. There's like a part where if it's like the flight path's too shallow or something like that, it'll basically stop descending you and then know when to start again. And if you have constraints, like maximum altitudes, minimum altitudes, it'll follow those constraints as well. If you're using a star procedure, which in this case, this airport's way too small for that. Normally on a map it would show you a top of descent, but you have it set a little differently from how I would. Not that that's a big deal. Once you get to top of descent, I would not put it into. I would not leave. I wouldn't trust VNav in sim rate.
I know, I've turned it down.
Yeah. Oh, do you see on the left side, right next to the altitude?
Yeah.
That's your vertical path indicator. See how it's dropping down? So I mean, that's
yes.
That's showing the vertical path relative to you in your airplane. Once that crosses the middle bar there, it'll follow that down, and the auto throttle will take care of the power on the descent for you. See, there it goes. V path.
Yep. V path is blinking at me.
Yep. Means
Let's
it's engaging.
go.
It's just telling you, all right. And the airplane will just do its thing.
All right. AP control breaker. Let's pull that.
Well, thankfully, it'll still give you the indication, so if your autopilot did break, you'd still just be able to follow it perfectly anyway.
So once this hits this waypoint, it'll still auto step, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
It will control it the whole way down to 3,500 feet, which is where you're supposed to. That's your final approach fix. So when you're at that point, you're just going to hit APT on the autopilot for approach mode, and it'll do automatically like a guided GPS approach at.
Was this thing land itself or no?
No.
I didn't figure.
Well, not legal. In theory, if you were to push the emergency auto land button, which is not modeled in game, this aircraft will land itself in an emergency and use its own computer voice to talk to ATC and call for like an ambulance. So if the pilot's incapacitated, doesn't touch the controls for a certain amount of time or whatever, or hit the thing to confirm that they're still alive, then it'll also automatically engage in real life. Garmin's gotten it down so good that they can do a GPS auto land, although it's totally illegal to use as a regular procedure, but okay in an emergency. But because Garmin's gotten so good at it, I wouldn't be surprised if in the next 5-10 years we might get RNAV auto land. Or rather GPS auto land.
I wonder if you could get around some shit with the FAA if you also integrated ILS into it.
Well, that's the idea, is that it would be either or, right? Because ILSs are very expensive to maintain, but GPS procedures are cheap. They're just waypoints on a paper. They're just literally a sheet of paper, and then waypoints in a database. So you don't have to maintain any physical infrastructure for that, and that would be the advantage of RNAV Autoland, or rather GPS Autoland, is that you wouldn't need to maintain an ILS. The regular Autoland works using an ILS anyway, just in combination with like auto throttle and the integrated either radar or laser altimeter within the airplane.
Do planes use laser altimeters?
They're starting to now, because 5G signals would interfere with the radio altimeter, so they've started to equip laser altimeters.
Oh shit, this doesn't activate missed approach.
Yeah. If you go around, if I remember right, it auto-activates as well. The Garmin units are incredibly smart. So if I remember right, this is a Garmin 3000 unit. The big jets get the Garmin 5000, which is just G3000's ILS, but bigger.
Garmin B's.
Garmin D is nuts. Are you in map mode for the right screen?
Yeah.
I don't know why it's in like.
I'm trying to see if I can't scale it up.
Oh, you can. It's like a turn knob. I'm trying to remember. I don't know where that is in the series, but there is a turn knob. One of the spinny knobs will do it. Might be the little guy. Or one of the little guys. It's a little more obvious than the other jets, but the Cirrus is just, I don't know. They're just weird. Yeah. Just keep trying knobs until one works. Thankfully, we're not British, or that would mean something totally different.
Yeah.
Yeah. But there's nothing wrong with with that either. Try
Yeah,
before you
whatever.
buy.
I just wanted to be able to see,
Where you're at and where you're going.
yeah,
That's more than reasonable.
just a bigger picture than 2.5 nautical miles. That's not a whole lot.
No, that's nothing. Yeah, I think I got mine in the Airbuses right now. It's set to 320 nautical miles. And that's as high as it will go. The Boeings will go out to like 640 or 1080, something. I think 1280 or something.
Yeah, that'll work. I have the track vector up now, telling me where the autopilot's trying to take me to.
Yeah. There should
At least
be.
better than nothing.
Make sure you turn your landing lights on when you cross 10,000 feet or before. So it doesn't ding you for that.
Caution.
What does it say?
Fuel low total. 17% fuel.
You'll be okay. Since you're in a
Fuel low
descent,
left.
you're burning almost nothing.
Oh, I know. I'll say the auto throttle's in.
Yeah. We should give you an indication of like your current fuel tank levels or like. I don't know. Does it pull from the left tank? Where's the fuel selector in this thing?
There's the fuel right here. 25 and 26%.
Okay,
left
so it
and
is
right.
it is pulling from both. That's good.
Yeah, and it has left, right, and auto. It's just
Yeah.
for whatever reason the left tank starts lower than the right every time.
What the fuck? Okay.
I don't know. But shit. We still have 17% overall fuel, like
You'll be okay. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Yeah. You're already under 10,000 feet. You're almost there.
yep, and there's the caution for the right tank.
Yeah, the game does not do a great job of giving you a decent amount of gas.
No, it's usually like
I mean,
the
normally
fact
you'd
that the
fly
one
that,
plane
like,
they
30
didn't tell me they didn't tell me that it had an engine mixture knob on it, and I didn't have enough gas to run full rich all the way there, and it wasn't even that far.
And then that should have given you up to like 30,000 feet, which would have reduced your fuel burn by a ton, because of how much thinner the atmosphere is, and how much leaner you run like the fuel air mixture in those jets at high altitudes. I don't know why it gave you only 21,000, but then why it was like go to 21.8. Like, what? What
Yeah,
are
that's
these
'cause
controllers?
the-
What kind of crack are these controllers smoking?
Like the mission steps at 21,000, but when I picked up and off, she goes, "I hand you off, climb, maintain 21.8." I'm like, okay. So then I just scroll 21.8 in.
Like, it just shows no fucking stupid. The air traffic control system is in this game compared to humans, or even beyond ATC's AI thing. Yeah, I mean, I think you can see why I prefer humans now, like just in general.
Yeah.
I like to think I'm a pretty decent controller, at least. Like, I'm not the best guy around, but I can push that 10 if needed, as long as people listen. Which they don't.
Are we set up for a straight in here?
Yeah, it's a instrument approach, so it's gonna put you in kind of a long kind of procedure. Just let her do her thing, and it'll be okay. So there should be an APP button for the autopilot somewhere. When you're at 3,500 feet, push that. And then you may wish to manually slow the plane down a bit more too, if you want. You can do that by either selecting a lower speed on the autopilot once you're close to that point, or you can just turn the auto throttle off and maintain the throttle on your own. There you go. You don't need to do that right now though. You can chillax for a little bit. I think it's
kind of not letting me change that.
I think it's in FMS mode, not manual mode. Can you give me like a close view of those two buttons right above the speed adjuster? Yeah, there it goes. See, it's an FMS mode.
Okay, so
If
it's
it's
gonna
in-
do its own thing.
If it's in man, you select the speed. If it's an FMS, the computer selects the speed. And you don't need to slow down until like you're actually at the approach. Whoa, bumpy. So you are landing. Where is it sending? Oh, that's so fucking weird.
Yeah, I don't have any good eyes on the field yet to see if I'm lined up with anything because the rendering range is kind of far.
Yeah.
Short, I should say.
Ye old trust your instruments.
Yeah. Again, is why I wanted to be able to push my fucking. But we're waiting for runway 28, and I'm facing 320 or 330 right now.
Yeah.
So 28 is that way.
You did not exceed max speed. What the fuck is that game on? And if you just hit the barber pole a little bit, you're not gonna break the. That happens all the time in real life when you're flying biz jets. Gosh, games. They should have had design career mode. I mean, in most biz jets, you're cruising at the barber pole the whole way. If you're not doing like a really long range thing.
Okay, it's rolling me into match up with the game again.
Mm-hmm. Ye old instrument approach.
Yeah, I thought it was backing off now.
Yeah. Do you have like a reference speed thing somewhere in your right menu? Rather than middle screen? If you go to like home. Or maybe, oh, speed bugs, my bad. All the way on the left. Right to the bottom left of bearing 1. See, general, VX climb, take up. Why isn't there a landing one? There should be one. Oh, yeah, that's a rotation speed. Click back again, and then look at the right MFT, or the right menu. I don't know what the fuck these are called. Like, it's not the same as other planes for some dumbass reason. It should be the yeah, just go to the like the right screen, like middle. I fucking bad. I hate the way that Cirrus did this so much. I can click home. There should be like a calculate performance thing. See perf, like with the airplane going up and down. Landing. Yeah. 28. Click runway. Or rather, the like menu that says runway. Just click 28 to click back out of that for a second. From database. What the fuck? Alright. Just click destination. Again, I'm a little puzzled. I would just start backing your speed down to like 110 knots or something. What altitude are you at?
3,000 feet yet?
3,500. Oh, damn it. Oh, my bad. Okay, just hit. You might just want to go manual. Did you see the runway?
Yes, I do.
Alright. Yeah, you missed the chance to do the approach thing. It's okay though. You can probably salvage this still. So take the other level off, slow her down, drop the flaps in. Once it's safe to drop the flaps in. Once it's safe for the gear will slow you down a bit, helping you to manage your speed and lead off a little extra. Since the slips will be really bad in this plane, probably wouldn't work too well. It's just not too draggy if you hit it side on. The nice part is like the longitude and stuff would give you like an actual in the Honda Jet and stuff would give you an actual speed to like have on the approach, so you know when what you need to slow down to before you start it.
Yeah.
Once you're in the white arc, you should be able to go full flaps, but the game's been weird about that, so I give it a little extra margin. Should be good to do gear too, though, since it's only like 150 knots right now. If you haven't dropped it yet.
I haven't, no.
Yeah, that should give you plenty of extra drag to slow you down.
Just feel like we're still super freaking high.
Yeah. Should be maybe a diamond on your screen through the chase. Yeah, I see it down. It's like down at the bottom of the extension, next to your altitude tape. It'll be like
Yeah,
it's like a perfect glide path.
Oh, shut the hell up, Betty. You know I'm a professional computer.
Pause it, just trying to help. I mean, to be fair, Taz sees you kind of like pointed down at a mountain. If I was Taz, I'd be like, "Hey, buddy, don't hit that." Now that you're on kind of on a decent glide path, you should be able to start hopefully bleeding off that speed.
Try and side slip it down to 140 and then throw the flaps out.
Yeah.
There we go.
Do you have the gear already? That should have
Hey,
dropped.
gears have been down.
Wow, damn, it's like no drag from gear. Normally it'll give you a lot of drag.
Still super fucking high. So that diamond is crawling up toward me.
Yeah. The photogrammetry in trees are really nice once you get in, like close to them. Oh, you're going to Lynchburg, but like the not normal Lynchburg airport. For some reason they sent you to the tiny crappy one. Guess if Mr. Executive back there was too cheap to pay the parking fee. There you go. I guess that's about right. It'd be about 90 knots. It's pretty close. Oh, that runway's small.
Yep.
Like narrow.
Yeah, 2,000 feet to roll out though, so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
now it's final. I'm a little close to do that, I think.
Who's running this company? Forcing you to do stupid things.
Just let me announce final, 30 seconds to touchdown.
Yeah. That's like completely unhelpful IRL. Like you're supposed to call that at least like 2 or 3 miles. Like usually I'm calling that out at least a mile out. Damn, that was right on the money. Fucking
Dude,
beautiful.
I think I touched with like sub 10 feet of descent rate.
Oh, beautiful.
I'd be curious to see what Valanta has to say about that one.
Yeah, let's just start cutting. Let's should seriously start cutting down your average if that's the case. Yeah. Get it below 350, you'll jump Hex and Exxon. Retro's got me beat right now with he flies like really light stuff compared to me flying big chonkers. It's a little harder to get the nice landing rate in the big planes, but I'm really good at getting it in like the A320 series.
Let me tell you how soft that was. I thought I was actually climbing.
Oh yeah.
But that's just because the gradient of the runway is like 5 degrees, I think it said, going uphill. Like, even my altimeter was giving me a 300-foot vertical on touch. Like, upwards. Positive rate.
Oh, there's a really cool feature in the 350 I think you'll enjoy. It's called Brake to Vacate. You pre-select a taxiway on the screen, and it'll automatically hit the brakes for you to have you perfectly slow down exactly at that taxiway.
Oh yeah.
I think I showed you it once before on the 380. I think I did it a few times. I actually, every time I flew the 380, I did that on stream. So all you do is just put your reversers on, and it'll like save the brake wear for you. Not that I don't think it'll be career mode compatible, but at least if you buy 380 builds themselves instead of Microsoft.
Yeah, what's the advantage to buying your own company in this?
Oh, in the game? You make way the fuck more money.
Yeah, but don't you have to buy your planes?
Yeah, you do.
Taxi speed?
You can still work, yeah, if you go above 20 knots, it gets mad.
Not my fault they put this fucking thing downhill, and that plane's floating! That can't be right!
No. Is it expecting you to go under it? Ooh,
Yeah.
208 with floats. Let's go. I haven't flown that combo since Flight Simulator 2002. Damn. Amphibious 208.
Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, you're floating too. Is that a Takano right there?
No, T6, which is the same as a PC-21. But licensed produced by Beechcraft. That's what the U.S. uses for their main propeller-based trainer. So every U.S. Air Force and Navy pilot starts in that. And he gets by
God damn, bitch. She's already asking to get out. We just put her in the parking area. Fuck. Jump out and get sucked up into the vacuum cleaner. I don't care.
Yeah. At least it's a more, like, viable threat once you get to the bigger jets.
Yeah, just
Like,
get out and stand right in front of the suction.
You can, like, stand up inside some of the engine nacelles. I think it's the engine rotation knob to kill it. I think you hit before to start it. Should be, yeah, off position. What the fuck?
Yeah, you probably just has to wind all the way down.
Yeah. And then just make sure, I guess, maybe you might want to shut off. If there's a fuel pump you can turn off, maybe that too.
It just opens the door.
Ma'am, I would like you to leave.
Get the fuck out!
Can you imagine, like, if you have somebody over at your house you don't want there, just like to give the signal you want them to leave, just like walk over to the door and open it.
They hit the speed limit 3 times and a taxi speed once. She was in a hurry. Come on.
Yeah, she was pressuring you. This is the same thing that killed Kobe Bryant by overpressuring a pilot in a helicopter.
14 grand. Oh fuck, we're just short of that cert, aren't we? It's 25,000 for the multi.
Yeah.
That's only 15. Hell yeah. All right, let's get a check ride.
If I remember it just makes you land with one engine.
Interesting call.
Not too hard to do. I've done it from breaking my engines in simulator before. You know, I was outside of a controlled environment. What?
My flap lever was all the way down. I forgot it's going to start me in the air.
That. That's unfair.
No, on my controls, so I have a little slider
okay.
that I use for flaps,
Gotcha.
and it was all the way forward from the last landing. And unlike DCS, where it won't retain your inputs, you have to move it again to update it. This one's like, nope, if it's there, it's there. Also, holy fuck, block some of my view with that iPad, why don't you?
What kind of like iPad placement is that?
I don't know. Actually, it kind of looks like the only place to put it.
Yeah, I usually liked it on like my left kind of knee, if it won't block the stick, but this plane it might a little bit. Reminds me when I was doing practice engine failures and my instructor pulled out the power and said, "Your engine's dead," and I just said no and put the power back in. I don't really know what possessed me to do that. I must have not been feeling it that day.
It's a nice, gentle...
You're in Spain. You're in Madeira. Okay. No, maybe it's Portugal. Yeah, it's Portugal. My bad. Either way, very, very popular place to be. Very popular for European vacationers.
It's a nice, gentle turn. Relax the turn just a little bit. Was it you asking me about head tracking?
Yeah. I think that grass monkey thing looks pretty damn nice, so I think that's what I'll go for.
So that's what I'm using right now. So.
Gotcha. That looks like it does what I would want it to do.
And like I said, since it's every which way I've seen track IR get attached to your head, none of them are very intuitive as a piece of fucking Velcro, just to rip it on and off.
Okay. Yeah, when I move, I'm probably gonna completely redo my entire setup and how I set up my VTuber tracking, track IR-ish stuff, all that.
Alright. Half flaps.
Gear.
Gears are done.
Yeah. You did the gum check early. Good job.
Full flaps.
So this plane's interesting. It's actually just a diesel car engine on it. Both engines are just Mercedes turbo diesels. That's why it's just a power lever. There's no prop lever or any shit like that. Oh, I forgot this is what Deer is like.
It's a little behind on the old power curve there, but
Yeah.
stretched it out.
Well, I mean, it is missing half of its engines right now.
Yeah. Just barely hit the threshold of the runway when my wheels hit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's an airport where you can just whack below the runway. 'Cause it's like built out, extending kind of. That's all that stuff on the left.
Yeah.
This place is really popular for like the European side of VATSIM.
I hear you, Tower. Fuck off. I'm just a little guy. Taking my time. Get the flaps up before they spawn me in the sky again. Okay, Bravo Alpha.
I like that our tails are touching with the reactives.
Okay.
Like look at look
Yeah,
at the
I
way
see
it, look at the shape. Look at how it's like they're like interlocked together. Like the fluff parts of mine are like grabbing onto the cat one. So they get lost in airports. It's like those things where they like people like put their kids on a leash or whatever. These are all tied
Yeah.
to each other. Yeah, you can see, if you look to the left, you can see like how it's like a cliff out there.
Oh yeah. No, I see it on the way in.
Yeah.
I was like,
Madeira's...
they built a fucking bridge just to put an airport on it?
Oh, there's a worse one. There's like one in like Greece where the whole runway is like a bridge. Like literally a bridge. There's one I flew to in New York in real life and the simulator that like is built inside of a lake.
Look at that, Joe.
Oh yeah.
Look at that.
There you go.
Fucking nailed it.
900,000 out of 1,000,000 points. Damn.
When you're good, you're good.
Ooh, engines. Yeah, how
Don't
much
have
is
enough money
that?
for that one.
40,000.
Or that one.
Turbo props 20.
Well. Time to do another mission. Oh wait, new specialization. Which one?
Oh,
I
there's
don't
it
think
shows you if
anything
you go on the
new.
map.
Huh. Scientific research.
Oh, that
You're not
one's a
supposed to fly at tornadoes.
Yeah, if you do that, I've heard it destroys your reputation, so it crashes your game. So, might
Yeah, I'm
want
gonna
to leave
skip
that
that
for
one.
now.
Alright, so we have a new node down here for things.
Welcome to Shit Heap, West Virginia.
Yeah.
Actually, you were in Lynchburg. My bad. Sorry, West Virginia. Welcome to a place where I don't know what happens really in Lynchburg, to be honest with you.
I want to get another node up towards the lake, so we might do this Cub Crafters X. Which one of these pays more? This one pays slightly more, so we're gonna go with this one. That's departures from there. I was fuck that up. I don't know why it shows you that you're selecting your arrival point. You'd figured you'd select your departure and then you just kind of go to wherever it takes you. Carpenter.
Nice. Oh, that played the, that's playing my desktop audio. It shouldn't be. So you heard the silly video I was sent, where somebody just sent me this, like, clip of Jay Schlatt saying I'm fucking the dog, without any other context.
I'm fucking the dog.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a threat, or there is no other context I was sent. It was just that.
This is the one I need. It's a Vision jet taking me right to the fucking lake.
Yay!
I've been trying so hard to get a mission to the lake.
Finally.
Oh,
Wait,
finally.
And soon, hopefully, they'll let you fly to real airports instead of crap holes.
Well, I just wanted to, because flying around the lake would be fun, because there's like
Yeah.
water and stuff there, and a lot of cities that look out of the window.
Yeah. Don't worry, get
Then
far
maybe
enough
go
in your
do
career,
some-
it'll go so high that like you won't. There's nothing to see down there. It's not very much at 43,000 feet.
And go for a right rip around the hills, maybe even.
Yeah.
Let me just rest real quick before I get stuck in on this one.
Same dusky Ohio. I should probably do the same.
Alright, let's get this fucker going.
Oh, somebody threw a ball at me. That's rough. I like how they waited for me to go away before throwing the ball.
Hey, Wyvern.
Oh. Oh, that don't look good. Oh, never mind. That was just me passing to the top of a cloud. But it looked like there was clouds, like a wall, like a hurricane-style wall up in front of me. I was like, oh, am I gonna die? Turns out, no. I'm not gonna die yet.
Hey, Fraser.
Hi,
Thanks for the raid,
Fraser.
buddy. If you want to come hang out in the call, I don't think Joe would mind.
No, I don't think I would. Of course, Moncton comes back online after I've passed by their airspace.
Alright, flight plan. Is it gonna tell me my altitude I'm after? No, we'll just spin the altitude selector knob up to... So start with 10,000 feet, at least get me going.
Yeah. Watching
I was just seeing if I could...
like 5,000 or some bullshit like that.
Yeah, I just want to see if it would tell me anywhere in here, like a waypoint in the middle that give me a flight level
Yeah.
before I take off, but
yeah.
no. Too cool for that.
Isn't there like a big... Doesn't Sandusky, Ohio have like a really big theme park or something?
Yep, that's where,
Cedar
that
Point?
is, yep, Cedar Point.
Ah, okay.
Now, for the EPT, what system location will it be starting in? Wait. I didn't know we were gonna play that universe. I might end up starting at ArcCorp because it'll be close to the Pyro jump point without being in Pyro. Because I mean, I downloaded it, but I didn't think I'd be playing it at all. I just downloaded it just in case. Where did you want to start, Internet? How about that? Kind of want to start in Pyro. That's where all the new content is. True. I'm just afraid of starting in Pyro and then getting, like, dunked on as you leave stations and stuff. At least I'm already in my ship by then. Or at least, like, flying the ship by then. And the jump point's gonna have turrets around it to protect it. And so all my subscriber loot and all that spawns in Stanton rather than Pyro as well. Can I request a flight level change from 3,100 feet to not that?
Probably. You just have to talk to the controller and request it in the little menu that you can get. So you can click the thing, looks like a text message to the top menu. That's where you click to open that panel. Yeah, you don't normally say anything to that back to them. Normally they just give you the radar contact and then you just chill. Oh, I guess because you're VFR, so I guess you just do whatever you want altitude-wise.
Yeah, fuck them. They have me on radar, so we will just take me up 10,000.
Yeah, they didn't give you a restriction, so.
They come back and say, "What are you doing?" Well, you didn't say I couldn't.
Yeah. Normally they'll give you humans will give you VFR at or below, and then an altitude. Okay, you're not exceeding the max speed. I'm watching your speed tape. I don't know why it keeps flagging you as exceeding max speed.
Hey, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Planning to push the PTU by the end of the week. No. It won't come out of ePTU. It will just go straight to live. They just labeled it the ePTU channel because they used the PTU channel for 3.24 at the same time alongside 4.0. So instead of moving the database over, they're just opening it up to people. Things are just a little sensitive in career mode. So fucking true. Hey, I can see my house from here.
Hey.
Not actually. But look at all those farm fields.
Yeah. Reminds me of anything past Concord, North Carolina. Just a little more hilly.
Oh, I hit Cleveland Center and they just said continue, so I guess
Yeah.
we're fucking Gucci.
Mm-hmm. Hey, VFR, you can basically do whatever you want. Although normally there's some restrictions put on you in the real world and VATSIM to kind of keep you out of the way of other people and keep you safe. So you get like smacked by a departing jet. But yeah, should be good.
Well, hey, is there an altitude restriction on that? Let's just hit 30K real quick and then nose it straight down.
IRL, it's 17.5. This VFR is that's like so VFR cruising altitudes in real life are on the 500s, and then above 18,000 feet and above VFR is prohibited. So your last cruising altitude 17.5, so that'd be north and east. You could use that. Highest if you're going south or west would be 16.5. So looking at the direction of your plane, yeah, the highest you could go would be 17.5.
I can see the lake.
Yeah. Oh, and each one of those little islands over in the lake has an airport on it. That's crazy
Yep.
looking.
Oh, internet, the direct into hangar worked. Hey, Fraser.
Hello. How's it going? Hi, Chris.
Interesting 7 TV for that.
Oh, never mind. I honestly thought there would be a emote for that.
Why do you feel that way?
No, I just assumed that there would be.
Why?
I mean, it's skibidi. You know, it's prolific word.
Why do you feel it's prolific?
Mostly because I hang out in Ari's chat, and I feel like a lot of people here.
You feel that we're all the same?
Yes.
Identical?
Yep.
Our chats are... Wow, I feel almost kind of insulted. I thought I could provide a unique experience. Apparently not, Fraser.
Skibidi Toilet Ohio it is.
You make me feel old.
Pretty sure Fraser's older than you.
Yeah, but he makes me feel old.
Yeah. Yeah, I have that effect with people.
These words, I don't understand them. Ow. You should throw them past me so I can chase them instead of just throwing them at me. It'd be kind of nice. Eyeballs are so bad. Dang, I kind of forgot today's a Saturday.
You already found your first bug, internet? Alright, we're just gonna fucking hand fly this bitch in because I think it's gone goofy on me.
Yeah, it'll do that if there's no like good IFR flight plan in there, and the computer does need that in order to calculate things out. If there's nothing for it to play with, then it won't calculate things out nicely.
Eyes on the runway. I don't know why it's having me line up on... It wants me to land on the short side?
Oh.
Like there's... It's a cross pattern, right? And there's one that's like... Looks like double the length.
You might be able to select it different under the communications menu.
Yeah.
Should be able to. That's weird. That's so strange. Yeah, I mean, with humans, you can just pick whatever runway you want if it's an uncontrolled field. Be like, hey, no, I want this one instead. So you can announce what you're doing, and you're not getting in the way of anybody. You're gonna hurt their flight.
Yeah, here, plane. What happens if I spin my my selected altitude to 0 feet? Are you gonna cry at me then?
Oh, for the event that I'm flying into tonight here, I'm gonna post this in the chat. There's a map that like filters out all the traffic flying into the event airports, which is kind of cool. Control, no. Control V. There we go.
Northern Miami is busy. That's the brightness here.
Oh, good. Fucking calculated. We only touched our wheels down at 150 knots. Yeah,
hey,
I only
you know what?
forced
You
that.
got it stopped, so.
I
do
only
what you
forced
need.
that landing like a lot.
So did you switch runways to the long one, or did you take the short one?
No, I switched to the long. I said fuck them.
Gotcha.
Because it didn't really look like a runway. Kind of looked like a, well,
Taxiway, or like a.
it was a runway. I'm pretty sure. It's just the game on the map didn't say that it was.
Ah, okay. It's weird.
So I flew a weird slalom to descend and slow down a little bit, and was like, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna stick it. Rolled her 35 degrees and pushed the nose straight down and pulled thrust all the way back like a fighter jet.
Yeah.
And then just listened to the terrain, pull up, terrain, pull up. Leveled out like 50 feet above the runway, 150 knots, and just kissed it.
Nice.
Alrighty. And hold short.
Also, the whole short points they give you in game are also wrong. You should like be on the other end of like that bar. It'll like get mad at you if you go past it, like you're supposed to. Say you're clear of the run line.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna run over the ground crew.
Yeah, they deserve what they did.
You think I did a solid job? Okay.
Considering the circumstances you were put under, I would say so.
I'm sure he wouldn't have appreciated watching my final. Go look it up in Atlanta.
Yeah, I don't know. I saw it. But
What do you mean you were wheels down? I say, what do you mean you were wheels down at 150 knots? Oh, well.
Yeah. I mean, it's fun watching your, like, profile, like, kind of build up over time. Or, like your map, rather. Also, if you look at your profile page, they made a change recently, a few months ago maybe, where it'll change the line thickness depending on how many times you fly that flight.
Oh.
Fly that route, yeah. It'll have a thicker line if it's a lot, or a thinner line if it's a little. Mine, you can't tell, because, I mean, have you ever clicked on my map before on Volanta?
No.
Try it. It's pretty fun. If you go to friends and like go to Joe VT, you might have to click like the username of my flight profile and like the little flight that it brings up, but you'll see why like the lines are undecipherable on mine.
Holy fuck! Okay. Yeah.
Sometimes it takes like a good few, like good 20 seconds to load my profile.
Oh yeah, no, it's there.
964 flights, 946,000 nautical miles.
You definitely favor what is that? Charlotte, Orlando,
New York,
Jacksonville has quite a few. Atlanta has quite a few. Yeah.
If you zoom in on Melbourne, or especially Melbourne, it just turns white. So you kind of like New York, that area.
Yeah, you got a lot going on there.
I'm tubes.
Nowhere near to the same level.
I mean, yours is starting. I mean,
finally, I think I've unlocked the rest of Ohio.
Yeah. Well, I guess you can tell kind of by line brightness, but if you look at like if you look at the Atlantic Ocean, it's just one giant white bar. Yeah, you can tell I used to fly for a virtual airline based around JetBlue. The Jacksonville are all from one airline as well. It was a fictional one that was based in Jacksonville and Cleveland. But I was at the Jacksonville crew base.
I'm gonna take some cargo missions now. Because I gotta get some cargo missions out of the way to get medium cargo.
Gotcha.
So we're gonna fly a Cessna across Lake Erie because that's gonna.
Oh, that's cool. If you mouse over an airport on a map, it'll highlight all of the routes you've flown from that airport. That's a nice change.
We'll take our little fucking Skyhawk across the ocean. Let's go. Well, to it, it's like an ocean. Water. Oh, what would they put in my plane that required a forklift?
Good question. They
They
probably
could probably
should
take
tell
the
you,
whole
but I
plane
don't
up
think they will.
with the forklift.
Maybe you're, yeah, well, maybe if you were, maybe you're transporting a forklift.
Hey, Mocha.
Oh yeah, Skycrack time.
Yeah, that's cargo transport. Why am I taking a 172 across the border into Canada?
Drugs, guns. I mean,
Hold on, I gotta
this
check settings
this
quick.
cargo company like screams sketchy.
Keyboard, search by input. And then search by input if we hit this one. Fuck, we gotta do gladiator, search by input. Increase sim rate. Decrease sim rate. Now, is there a option that will show the sim rate percentage somewhere on my fucking screen?
Oh no.
Whatever, I'll just have to keep track of it. Okay, so Control E. Run them up. Yo.
Yeah.
This holds like
3
a
total
large
boxes.
car's worth of boxes.
Yeah. That's not terrible for a 172, honestly. Considering how small they are.
So get my feetsies on there. This thing's fuel doesn't have a... Oh no, it does have a both. Okay. Fuel in both. Landing lights, taxi lights, beacon, nav, strobe. Fuel pump is in the off position. I don't know if that's a good thing. The engine's turning, so, you know, it should be fine. Altitude select. We'll plug in 5,000 feet for now. Okay, we look good. Am I winning? Yeah. So we're grinding this game a little bit. So the way it works is you have to do certain mission types to unlock that same career path. But then you also have to like save up money and get different, or to pay for different tests. So I could be flying jets right now, but I want to run medium cargo missions. But to run medium cargo missions, I need to do light cargo missions, which would be like in this kind of plane. With the ultimate goal of running heavy freight in something like a A400 or a C-17. Ground runway, brakes, cross check, everything looks good. Afterburner, pop them. That's 40 knots. She just wants to fucking take right off like that. Start working the flaps out. So half flaps. Keep that 10 degrees nose up for the climb. Until we hit 70 knots, and then we'll flatten the flaps out and fucking zoom. Alright, pulling flaps out. Right, so then we will hit nav, autopilot. Okay, so Mr. Plane doesn't quite understand how to do a 180. So we'll turn the autopilot off and execute the turn myself.
Yep. Yeah, Garmin isn't quite good at that. It doesn't, unless you use the direct to function, it's not going to draw any path for you.
You're doing a bit of grinding yourself, huh? What you grinding on? Actually, we'll just keep that. I don't think any air traffic's going to talk to us until we cross the border anyways. And they'll have to deal with us being at the altitude I want to be at. Easy now, plane. Okay, there we go. So about 30k RP from the 2000 S5 and then on to the 5F. Yeah, that's the one right there, just before the Rafale. That's gonna be put in War Thunder. Oh wow, this thing's pretty easy on the gas. I've pulled out almost half the mixture already, and I've not seen any loss in power.
Mm-hmm. Depending on how high you're climbing, it can, like the higher you go,
targeting...
the less mixture you need, and by pulling it out, you'll get more power by being at a better fuel air ratio.
So I'm after 5,000 feet. I'm just gonna, once it hits 5,000, we're locked in autopilot wise.
Yeah.
And we'll just fucking hit the afterburner and get it.
Oh yeah, so the link I sent earlier, that map of the event I'm flying into, there's 3 airports you can pick from. I'm going to the green airport, but the yellow one looks insanely busy right now. For what it is. You know, that's not as, as busy as we can get Charlotte, Atlanta, or New York, but for a 1 runway airport in the Arctic, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
123 planes.
I got a sec.
The yellow one's got 123 planes coming to it right now.
Holy fuck, do you see how many is in the stack already?
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're having to put people into holds now, I think.
God damn, that one is full.
Yeah. So I'm going to green, which is very limited in how many planes you can take at once. So you gotta laying it out.
What's your are you just over Greenland now, or what's your call sign?
I will show up as SAS 1401. So if you go to look at England and Ireland, then just look straight left from Ireland.
Oh, there you are. Yeah, you're the only one on that flight path.
Yeah. Well, not a lot of people come from across the ocean for it, so, but that's what I always did.
Gotcha.
I usually do this event every year, although I did miss it last year, but I didn't. So I've hit 4 out of the 5 in the last 5 years. It's a huge event. There used to not be slots for this event, so it was unlimited traffic flow. So you just get a stack of airplanes rushing to these like tiny little Arctic like Kola map airports. Actually, EFRO, the yellow airport, that is in Kola. It's DCS map. That's a Rovaniemi in Finland. And I think Tromsø should be in... It's not built yet, I don't think, but it should be there at some point on the map.
Gotcha.
Yeah. If you see planes that are kind of like off the green path or like spun the wrong way, those are planes that are in holds.
And just to derail the conversation, I can't wait for the Eurofighter More Thunder.
I thought it already is in More Thunder.
It's not in the live server yet.
Oh, okay. Just keep falling across that ocean. Stars.
Like, don't get me wrong. I'd love for the F-18 to be in War Thunder, but I see what Gaijin's doing. You gotta think about it from their point of view. They're trying to stretch every dollar and cent out of you they possibly can. So they're not gonna add all these planes all at once anymore.
I'm so happy that, like, for iRacing, it's moved away. It's gotten to the point where the car companies want the cars to be in iRacing, not iRacing approaching them. So now they, like, will just drop, like, 4 or 5 cars at once for, like, the same class, and then be like, yeah, just buy the one you want.
No pressure to buy all of them.
Well,
Beautiful.
I also wouldn't put much stock in the leak lists. Number one, I don't know how their leaks are obtained, and number two, Gaijin could just be putting that in there as a red herring.
I think I've done that before.
Like, to say something's 3 updates late when they've never officially announced that it's coming is actually just lying. Just because you read a leak list doesn't mean that's confirmed to any degree. While a lot of these leakers are usually correct, that is a weird way to get all your stuff. Like, all your information. Capability-wise, not leak list-wise. Well, like I've said before, the F-18 made more sense to add before the F-16 and War Thunder. The backwards compatibility that the Navy used means they could have updated the plane every update and gave it one more new munition every time without it actually breaking the realism, quote-unquote.
Just a couple more here.
Because hell, Super Hornets even still shoot Sparrow. Whereas War Thunder added the F-16, like, first one, and then the next iteration on the A, and then skipped straight to the Charlie, that can't shoot Sparrows, but gave it Sparrows anyways. Fucking big brain. But warp speed, so 1, 2, 3. Oh wow, the turbulence just fucking disappeared as soon as I hit the lake.
That makes sense. You're kind of, there's no terrain to whip up the air at all. There's no thermals or anything like that. Kind of smooth, depending on the weather.
That's fucking crazy. I was so bumpy over the land, and then as soon as literally feet wet, perfectly flat. Running like a, what is that, 15.6% on the mixture. Fucking just sipping on it.
Efficiency.
No, I agree with Gaijin adding the Eurofighter and Rafale, because if you have to fight F-16s, F-15Es, F-15 Charlies with a fucking Tornado or a Phantom, like that was your options. Well, I guess UK also had a Gripen, but Germany, a Tornado, a MiG-29 that doesn't have Fox 3s, by the way, just MiG-29 with the ERs. 2 of them, actually, even. And an AMRAAM carrying Phantom. Eurofighter was necessary to rectify that. From what little looking I did into it, the Eurofighter that they're adding isn't even the proper blocks in what they carry anyways. Early block Eurofighters couldn't drop greater ground ordnance, regardless of service. It wasn't till the 10 or the 15, but the Dash 5, no, only air-to-air. And even then, they put the Brimstone 2s in before the Brimstone 1s, because the Brimstone 1s would be way too busted in the game. Which is true. We're gonna just peel the autopilot off. I gotta get through these clouds, I can't fucking see anything. And then if you want to get technical about aircraft capabilities, holy shit, a Bravo Tomcat throwing JDAM? Absolutely not. The weather here kind of fucking sucks right now. Was my pitot tube froze over? That's why my airspeed's just unreliable? Hold on.
Maybe. Did you fly through like any visible moisture?
Through a cloud for like 2 minutes.
Maybe. So if it's cold enough.
Yep. It was froze. Touchdown, full brakes, went from 140 or 104 to 60 knots. Instant snap. Swiss and Canadian F-18, sure. Well, I worked it out one time. I'd have to go look again. Just about every tech tree could get an F-18 one way or another. But when Gaijin said that no nation gets yet, or no F-18 goes to any other nation before the U.S., that doesn't mean they won't add the F-18 and then give it to, like, U.S., Germany, Sweden, all at the same time. They're not gonna give, like, Sweden an F-18 and then not give it to the U.S. at the same time. That's all that statement means. But you're not wrong, they are running out of planes, which again is why I'm thinking they're going to stretch the F-18 out for a while yet. Because we got the Eurofighter now, they might go back and backfill an F-16 or two. And then as for F-15s, since they don't give a model year that they model it after, it's hard to say what version we'll end up with. Because, like, for instance, the ASA radar upgrade was only done to a handful of them and wasn't done till late 2010s. So...
I'm gonna hop out and go have a shower. So I'll catch you guys later on. Okay. Likewise.
Hey, buddy. Then same for the 9X upgrade on a lot of planes. In theory, a lot of them could carry it right out of the box, but they didn't get support for it for many, many, many years, because why does your Striker need anything other than self-protection missiles, and a 50G off-bore heater isn't exactly necessary on a bomb truck? Hell, Strike Eagles, when they went to the sandbox for the first time, they were only rated to drop dumb bombs in clusters. They didn't even have... They technically weren't qualified to drop GBU. Yeah, for the 15 Charlies, but how many jets actually got that? For instance, the model year we have in DCS doesn't have an ASA. It's mechanical. How many doesn't matter really, though? Sure, but you could say anything was tested once and then add it to the game and make it super busted. Also, look how frosted my plane is over, Joe.
Oh, that's not good. I've had that happen in real life before, when I was flying with another pilot, he knowingly flew into icing conditions, just saying, oh yeah, no, nothing will happen, it's fine. Never flew with that guy again, though. Fuck that.
Just like Mocha, I can dig up some pictures quick of a Phantom shooting the initial run of Phoenixes. Does that mean we should add that Phantom and give it Phoenixes? It'd be neat. Necessary? Probably not. I'm pretty sure actually the initial... The missile that the Phoenix was derived from was also shot off of, Aardvarks, too.
Yeah, the initial run of Phoenix as well. It's the F-111B. That was what it was originally for.
Specializations, medium transport cargo. I need 3 more cargo flights, and then a turboprop engine rating.
Which is hilarious considering you can do it in jets. Oh, the PC-24 is Baroque. Everything on the left side of the plane works, but everything on the right side of the plane is broken. In terms of like animations and cockpit graphics and things.
That's what you want.
Yeah.
Well, I have all the way up through Toronto unlocked. What should be my next goal to get to?
Say if you're in free flight, New York's really fun to fly around, but without any decent ATC, it kind of saps like half the fun out of it.
Another Vision jet here. Be 10K.
Yeah. Might get you enough for your turboprop. More than enough, actually. You only need 3K for it. Or 3K more, because you had 17.
Yeah, we'll take this one.
And that'll at least get you part, like a little bit of the way towards your ATPL. Well, we're almost to my step altitude. 37,000. Well, rather, I'm almost to the point where I can step to that altitude because I've burned off enough fuel to justify going up.
Oh yeah, no. I get what you're saying, Mocha. It's just to how do I say this? When they do stuff like that, they need to be more specific on the things that they're adding then. Because they play both sides of the coin all the time.
Oh wow, it actually gave you a departure. Wow. There are currently 1,812 pilots and 174 controllers connected. Wow. Very cool.
I fully see, let's put it this way, I fully see Gaijin eventually putting in every experimental thing and paper thing, much like how World of X has going on for it right now. But they're gonna run to the end of the line and then backfill.
Oh, so we'll get the F-106 after the F-22. Great.
I don't think a Tomcat Alpha ever shot an AMRAAM. I'd be impressed if you could find a picture of that. And again, this comes down to what do you mean by an A? Do you mean an actual A or an A+? Because those are different. A lot different. And that's what I'm getting at, is Gaijin, they play both sides of that coin. They name it something, and it could be the very first model, or it could be the very end model, missing some identifiers on it. Because the Tomcat project, from the beginning to the end, was developmentally incremented on the entire time. So, like, you could call a Tomcat A plus an A, because it is technically an A, but the A plus is closer to a B than an original A. That's the problem. So A pluses were A models that were upgraded to the B standard, but even then, there's different versions of A plus that all existed at different times. And it's not like they phased them out. There was A's flying all the way up into 2007, I'm pretty sure. And that's why most Tomcats and 18s, like naval planes, are usually sorted by lot numbers. Yeah. Like, you have to break it down by fucking, like, what time the plane rolled off the assembly line, and then on what boat it was stationed on, and when it rotated back to the mainland to get upgraded, and what it got put on it at that point. It's part of the reason why it was so expensive to keep the plane running, because they were all a little bit different.
One of my favorite Tomcat factoids is that it had a worse flight hour to maintenance ratio of than a B2, which is pathetic.
Oh yeah.
Consider, you know, you had you know, there was no ramp coating maintained on a Tomcat. Like peak hangar queen. I don't think you could become more of a hangar queen than that.
Yeah.
It puts in perspective just how cruel of a mistress it is.
I'm glad we keep the bone around, though.
Yeah. There was a National Guard unit that had him for a while. It was, I think, North Dakota or South Dakota. It's one of the Dakotas had a Air National Guard B1 unit.
Ah, yes, my
absurd.
self-defense strategic supersonic bomber.
Yeah. We need that to protect the state in case the South Dakotans get a little too,
A little too
testy.
froggy.
Yeah. We need to be able to carbon bomb. Oh, God, is there even a single, like, city in South Dakota? I guess we need to, you know, carbon
Well,
bomb
not even
Rapid
that.
City.
Think about it. I think a bone carries like 65 JDAM or something.
Yeah.
You could pre-program all of them and just fly over and scatter them.
Yep.
Hey, Twitchy. Yep, fine game. Look what we're in. A jet.
Mine's bigger.
Well, we comparing sizes now?
I mean, if we're comparing jet sizes, yeah, we can compare jet sizes.
Oh yeah, much faster than all the props. This thing, I was doing like, what, 270 knots all the way somewhere? Almost double what the... No, actually over double what the fucking Cessna Skyhawk does.
Yeah.
I just have the longest taxi known to mankind right now.
Yeah, it's a little better when you're in the bigger planes, because you can hold like 15, 17, 20 knots sometimes. And if they have you taxi up on a runway, I think you're allowed to go up to 35, 50 sometimes. It's limited by your company, but like legally you can go up to that. Although usually when I'm controlling Charlotte, I do give them it's part of our use plan to have them run the have them like taxi on the runway. Hold on, let me go grab the picture out of my mod chat. Moderation chat. There we go. Here's a picture.
Okay, yeah, so Mocha, the two things you're gonna look at right there is, you see that BU number? You have to know where that fits into the pie. Because that's its serial number, and you'll know when it was made, but then you have to track where it went. Because like I said, if the Tomcat's out on the boat, on station somewhere, they're not flying it home for an upgrade. It stays out there till it comes back. And even then, they can only upgrade so many planes at a time. So that might be the only Tomcat Alpha that can do that. Why did it snow in April in your pharmacy game? It's done that to me before too. And Jesus Christ. And if you live in states like mine, it does snow in April sometimes.
Back when I lived in New Hampshire and up in Connecticut, it snowed in May before. Actually, it snowed in July in New Hampshire at one point, but that was like way up in the mountains. Might be snowing when I land, if I'm lucky. At least there'd be snow on the ground.
We have to arrest the clouds. Have you got a have you got a chance to try out the EPTU patch for 4.0 yet, Twitchy? Or are you gonna wait for its live release in like 3 days? Wait for live? Yeah, that's what I'm doing too. I downloaded the EPTU. I might load it up just to see how shitty it runs, but I'll probably end up waiting. Oh yeah, me too. Sorry guys, we've been taxing for literally 7 minutes.
That's what I use that little clock in my plane for, is it's a time just how fucking long taxi can take. The longest I think I got was like 20 minutes. But that was like all the way like diagonally across an airport. I think that was Philly? Well, LaGuardia, if you don't get blocked up, you can get out really fast. But if you get blocked in, it takes absolutely forever. That's normally a real life problem, not a in-game problem. Oakland County. Oh, it's outside of Detroit.
Jesus Christ, altimeter 30.71.
Yeah. I was shocked when I was told to put in 3097 earlier.
Alright, let me set a finish altitude to climb to 10,000. Yeah, dude, the pressure is heavy today. What about the guy next to me? He doesn't have a seat pocket in front of him. How's he supposed to read the safety card?
Yeah. This is a non-smoking foot. I don't think there's smoke detectors in this.
Alright. The Dyson sphere is rolling. Oh, that's Bobby, and Bobby can't read. Hey, what's up?
It just says no smoking. It does not say no edibles.
I don't think there's any rule about not getting a high at altitude. Just
there
smoke.
is. I had to learn this when I was starting aviation college. It turns out it's like illegal to knowingly let your passengers get high in the back of the plane. But if you don't know about it, they won't punish you. If you had no idea what they were doing back there, because like the cockpit doors closed or whatever.
Alright, let's suck those up. Let's hit the fucking autopilot nav. Spin that fucker up to 23,000 feet. Light level change. Pull the throttle out. Hit that auto throttle. Yep, nav's in, AP's in. AP's in now. Auto throttle's in. Yes, I copy. Fuck off, I'm busy. Getting high, isn't that just flying? So real. Good day.
Well, if at any point you wish to try the human ATC, I told Airshow about this. There's a program, like in Boston's airspace chunk, where it's like a 0 to hero for that kind of stuff. It's really good. I did it I used to teach a simulator-based program at like a school back in the day. That's actually where a lot of it was done, was through them. Their Wings program is exceptional. Even if you are pretty experienced, it's a lot of fun. 11 out of 10 would recommend. Love you, Boston.
I just can't get over how much of a rocket ship this thing is.
Oh yeah, it's great.
Alright, so we'll go 1, 2, 3 clicks up. Near. Get me out of Canada!
You're in Michigan. You're in Detroit. You're about to enter Canada.
Wait, is that the mission I took?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, never mind.
Oh yeah, let me check the status of my plane again. We've done that in a little bit. Hey, 371. All right, we can step. 1 click, 2 clicks, push. Now the plane will climb. Over to 91% power, and up it goes.
Alright, execute the turn plane, thank you. Hell yeah!
I need to hear that in Ace's voice. Badly.
Once he finishes his turn, we'll hit the warp button again. God damn. I love it. It's actually a reasonable readout to have a Mach number on here. approaching our altitude. Once we finish the climb, is it going to then increase my auto throttle speed?
Sometimes. Depends. Usually. Looking at the speed you're at, it's just kind of keeping you at climb speed for now, and then it should probably give you some more means soon. It's also the Vision Jet's like an unusually slow jet.
I don't know if I'd say unusually slow.
Well, compared to other jets, it's in a smaller class than the small jets, which are way faster than this. Like a Honda jet cruises like, so you're at Mach, yeah, so you're cruising at, you're climbing at 3.7 or so. Normally we're climbing at Mach 0.57 and then increasing up to a speed of Mach 7.4 and cruising the Honda jet. It's usually 8.4 that I can, if I'm gonna cruise in the barber pole, and I climb at Mach 0.8 in the longitude.
Good day. Alright, yeah, so our cruising speed is 0.52 Mach.
Yeah, which for a Vision jet's normal. Just among its competitors, it's slow. There are turboprops that go that fast. So unfortunately, the King Air might be faster. Not entirely sure. Let me check real quick first.
We're already at flight level 2-3.
Oh wait, did you pull your standard barometric pressure?
Oh no, I didn't. Fuck.
Yeah, you gotta do that. It'll give you a bad altitude read if you don't. Plane should automatically correct the height.
Alright, where do I plug that fucking thing in this plane?
Oh yeah, now they're up to the King Air 360, but no simulator hasn't quite yet.
God damn, where the fuck do I put this in at?
I don't know in the Vision Jet. That's the problem. There should be a barrel route adjust somewhere. You should be able to either push that or twist it to 2992. Okay, so the Vision Jet is marginally faster than a Beechcraft King Air.
I got it.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go. Execute the turn. Wait for it to roll out wings level. Perfect. I see cornfields again. We were over Ohio for probably 50 miles. We're well into Pennsylvania now, though.
I wonder where they're extending yet. You're kind of approaching relatively close to where I took off. I guess compared to how it was before, because I took off out of New York.
We're going to Farmington, Pennsylvania.
Ah.
Runway
Nowhere
is
important.
pretty long.
Good.
Okay, looks like we're good to warp again. So we'll fucking 1, 2, 3.
Funny watching your plane like slow down and speed up on the map. As it just goes, it zips along.
Good day.
He looks he's like tweaking out there on the speed up thing. I didn't realize it changed the like rate of the guy's animations.
Oh yeah, it's the whole sim.
Okay.
Oh shit. 1, 2, 3. It's down to 4,000 feet. Spin that fucker down to 4,000. Come on, it takes so long to spin this thing.
You might want to invest in the future in the Windwing Airbus FCU.
I don't need to. Base of my throttle has a knob. I'll
Okay.
bind that shit up so fast.
See, I got. What's nice with this is you get the displays in addition to that, and then if you use MobiFlight, you can connect it to pretty much any airplane. Yeah, if you use punch flight level change in, it should just do the descent for you.
Well, wouldn't VNav work for that too?
Yeah, if you get a top of descent, if you have like waypoints between you and the airport, sure. Otherwise, no. Which you don't. Because you're already heading direct to the airport, so yeah, you'd want to flight level change it. Plus, it was a direct command by ATC, so normally, if you get that, you, if you get a direct command like that, you, just do it straight away. So if you were supposed to do the VNav as like a star intimate make a bigger airport, they would say descend via the whatever the name is arrival. At that point, you're going to use VNav to follow your whole way down.
Damn, dude, the autopilot really gets after it. I was at a negative 7,500 for a minute there.
Oh, of course, yeah, because it's going to take advantage by it's going to give you the extra descent rate to get you up to what it feels is the correct descent speed, and then it's going to change your rate in order to hold you at that speed.
Well, no, it fucking pulled the idle and just pushed it over.
Oh yeah, yeah, no, it'll do that. If you sometimes watch like the top of descent of mine, especially if I'm a little bit late on the descent and I have to put up the spoilers, you'll see my plane like dip down to 7,000 feet a minute or something like that. You go chase the vertical path. What's their current arrival time in fuel state? 4.1, fuel on board, 56, so yeah, we're definitely early. So we're supposed to land at, nope, 321 LR. Do the chop and drop. Signature move. Oh, of course the logo lights don't work properly in the game, but...
We love to try. I prefer dive and drive. However you say it.
Pretty solid. I'm liking it a lot. Any builds did a good job. And you get the new Airbus radio panel, which is just... Why didn't they do this 30 years ago? Yeah, I love their stuff so much. I can't wait for the 350 in a few weeks. I've been mostly convinced tonight to become a full-time tuber. Well, part-time tuber in the 350. It's big. It's got a lot of power. It's not in the state that PMGG left the 777 in so far, while they're just throwing around excuses as to why they don't do work. And it's the same excuses as last time. So clearly it's not all there. But we'll save that for Tail Strike on Sunday. We have a solid hour of me screaming about how mad I am at PMDG for bricking my 777. VATSIM Expo 2025's tickets now on sale. Wow! Oh, okay. $50 for a weekend. If I can make it there and justify it.
Alright, cool. That's 4,000.
Hey, Knight, you want to go to Flight Sim Expo?
Where and when?
Providence, Rhode Island, sometime over the summer.
Let me know when it's a little closer to time.
Because the tickets are just $50 for the weekend right now, so I might up and do it. Like a con, but like not, because it's flight people instead of other people. I don't know. Opening cabin door, yeah. Well, they got the EFB in the 737 about a year ago. They still don't have CPDLC in the 737 though. Oh shit! That plane was shaking so violently.
Yes, I know.
It's gonna scare the passenger into submission. It says you're on at 4,000. So did you set the altimeter for like where you're landing? Or rather,
I was trying to find that information and I couldn't find it nowhere.
did the ATC guy say anything to you?
Not that I can recall off the top of my head.
Open the communication menu. You contacted the arrival airport already, so it should be tied to there. That's strange. Here, what does it say in your the airport name is in your plane itself, rather than code for it? So I can go find it and give you the weather on my map.
P88.
P8. So P88. Okay.
Yeah.
Was it Farmington Regional Airport? Pennsylvania?
That sounds right. Yep, okay. Farmington.
3020 is the altimeter there. Oh, it's terrible weather. Never mind, that's the... No, I meant the wrong Farmington. My bad. That's Farmington, like Illinois. We're working on it. Township, Air Park Heliport. Farmington, Maryland. I don't think this airport exists anymore. Oh, it's a different name. P888. Oh, no weather available. What's something close that might have it? Scala. 3065 should work. That's the nearest weather station had that. There's a huge event up there. Aki, there's like there's like 3 airports. It's Tromsø, Rovaniemi, and Haruna. I usually do this event every year. Yeah, it's like a fly up into the Arctic Circle event. There's an event map. I'll send it to you. It's pretty cool. It shows the routing and like the list of planes. There. Paste. Happy to help. Yeah, it's a good event. I don't know. I think there's a lot of non-event traffic going in, so they might accept it if you try to jump in. I think I was scheduled to land at 22:45 Zulu, but I'm way early. Like SimBrief gave me the totally like wrong flight time. It's saying I'll hit get there at 21:58, so they're probably going to throw me in a hold for a little bit.
I think I'm flying into one hell of a headwind right now because it is trying to take me down and it is just refusing.
The plane should compensate for that.
Oh, it's trying to take me down right now, but the altimeter just isn't moving at all.
What's the altitude and what's your speed? Okay, 181. 240. Oh, it's because you're close to your bottom of the altitude. Is auto throttle still on? Are you power should be in idle right now?
Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, just let it do its thing. Don't worry about it. Or you can just hit flammable change again. Just like reset it. Just turn it off and turn it back on. That solves most problems. Yeah, well, it's because I didn't want to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning to fly on the sim, so that's why I picked one of the later slots. Plus, I'm one of the few people that can usually do a transatlantic into the event. Most people don't. Robiniemi is just going hard though. Like, this is insane to look at. I mean, you used to get caught in like 3 or 4 holds in this event back before it was a slotted event. It was really cool. It's getting a 64 knot crosswind right now. Like, direct crosswind. Now over the very northern part of the northernmost part of Ireland, and across into Scotland. Now we fly literally all the way up Norway.
Alright, let's hand fly this bitch. Rest of the way there. Alright, about to turn base.
Progress. 37.
Getting all kinds of bumped around.
Those mountains and hills will do it to you.
Right. Eyes on the runway, let's get the gears down. And half laps.
I like that he gives you a fighter jet as like your map marker in the top left.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, the Sirius really is that high performance F-16 that it's showing right now. The wind is awful.
This is a very annoying Betty.
Oh, that looks like there's an obstacle before the runway. That's not great. Was that a cliff face? Like a rock face? That's bad as chest. Holy crap. Oh, it's a parking lot. It just looked like a rock face at that angle. Like, what?
We're landing on runway 5 right now.
Yep.
When you touched at inches per minute instead of feet per minute. This thing just gets so goddamn slow. I didn't enter the taxiway. Fucking game.
You're supposed to enter the taxiway in the real world, at least in the United States. So you're clear of the runway.
Whatever.
I don't know why the game does that shit. It should. Also, you have one of the most amusing Volanta profile banners I have ever seen.
Oh, we're parking out in the fucking weeds.
Reminds me of that time that I got, was told to park. It like thought the airport's parking lot was a part of the airport, and it had me taxi all the way into the parking lot and park there. I think you had 3 passengers today. That's a lot.
Oh yeah? I'm just that good?
Yeah.
Surprised they didn't stick one to the bottom, outside the plane.
Yeah.
Like they had been in the...
Bonanza, yeah.
Yeah. That jet engine spins for a long, long time. Done! Alright, let's see how bad this one went. Oh, yeah, I got fucked on the...
Airline procedure thing.
Yeah. Oof, back down to B rating. I got 34,000 doll hairs now.
I think. Yeah, turboprops. Interesting. Though rather the turboprop checkout is interesting.
Oh, what is it?
You have to like do a pattern of a super short field and like use reverse thrust on landing.
Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna go whiz real quick and do this.
Alrighty. Some of the PMDG thing from earlier. Like, I wish I had other options, but I ended up buying a 777 anyway because it's the only game in town. You know, nobody else is making a decent one. So, if you want a well-made 777, which even though it has plenty of glitches, especially in the CPDLC system, like, where else are you gonna go? I mean, and is it? I'm excited for Bluebird to make their 7.5, 7.6, 7.8, though. That'll be some nice stuff in the market. And you got the 350. I mean, we're eating good. Now on long haulers too, and Synaptic should have their A220 out soon.
Probably gonna have to finish Dream right after this. Gonna go feed the dog and shit.
Dog feed.
Damn, this plane's kind of big.
Yeah, that's a Caravan. It's a 10, 12-seater-ish, depending on the configuration.
Oh, we got a lot of bullshit up here in the front seat.
Oh yeah. A lot going on. Yeah, I don't remember the starter procedure in that one. It's a good thing you chose to do the Control E, because I wouldn't have known what to tell you.
Alright, probably want to figure out where the reverser's at in this thing.
I think it was either the black one or blue one being yanked all the way back into the reverse. Oh, it might be the black one. See if you can move it down further. Maybe that was... Blue might have a reverse. It might be the reverse then. Should be a list. Oh, yeah, don't touch that red one on the left. Oh yeah, no, blue's the one in reverse. Yeah, this is gonna negative value.
Good old prop feathering.
Yeah. Yeah, feather and reverse. And I would
So what's that called in the settings so I can actually bind that to something?
It's, propeller control. Or prop. Just put prop into the search.
We need to be on the throttle base. And then propeller axis.
Yeah. Just careful because the very bottom of the axis will be reverse thrust. So.
It actually isn't doing that.
Oh, that's strange. I don't know why it should. I have reverse on my throttles for flying. I calibrated correctly.
Hmm.
I mean, if you just slam on the brakes, it should work too, just fine.
Well, if I just put it at 0 prop, and then I can just, once the wheel's down, yeah, squeeze the brakes and then flip it.
Yeah.
Like,
the
having to grab it and slide it all the way down from the top is what was going to be super hard.
Yeah, prop control also is helpful, like in general, in the Caravan, because it isn't automatic.
that might come in handy too. Okay, so let's push the prop all the way forward.
Yeah, you might want to float back a little bit for taxi, or else it'll to give you a ridiculous amount of beans.
Okay.
Depending on where the condition lever, which is the right red one, is set. So right now you have it set low idle, which is fine for the ground. You're going to push that all the way forward before you take off and put it in high idle. See how the plane's like yanking you forward so hard?
Yes, I see.
Yeah. Lots of power. So control lever, by the condition lever go to high idle. Just prop when you line up the runway all the way forward. And then throttle up.
And high idle, I don't even have to give it anything. It just goes.
Yeah, and it'll sometimes yank you way too hard depending on where your prop is set.
Dude, I have a feeling this thing's gonna be rocket ship worthy.
It is.
Alright, so here we are.
Forward, and then throttle all the way up.
It just picks right off.
Yep. Yeah, do be the caravan.
Okay. Hey, Axel, thanks for the sub, buddy. How was work today? You better hurry up. We got a DCS op to get going. Imagine paying 200 or 20K and insert just to use reverse thrust. Yeah.
So have you given the A400M just a shot in like free flight yet?
I have not, no.
It is absolutely, the reverse thrust on that thing is absolutely hilarious. when you're landing. If you get all four in like full reverse and like high brakes. And if you feel the plane's not slowing down enough, you can throw it back into low idle on the condition lever to get more slow down force. You don't always need it though. What's the weather? Few 39, minus 4, minus 11, 6 feet, that's material.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
Sink.
I'm working on it.
First thrust.
This is my check ride. I had to use it, allegedly.
Yeah, but Retro, he's got like 2,500 feet. He didn't have 10,000 feet. Yeah, you can, if you do it right. You're supposed to do that on this tutorial. Rather, on this check ride. And full reverse on a runway that's like not that long is funny. Or rather, not that intensely short is just funny to do. I love being on like an 8,000 foot runway in the A400M and like turning off first taxiway because I threw all four into full reverse, and then I had my boards out as soon as we touched the ground, and I had like 60 degrees of flaps in.
Something tells me that light's not supposed to be in the middle of the taxiway.
Usually not.
God damn.
Yeah, you got a lot of seats back there. Oh, you have it in the high density configuration. That one sucks. You have to squeeze between those seats to get to the back. And the front. And the door is all the way in the back in the last row.
Your average American will get stuck.
Yep.
Although, if you
Normally
ripped all the
it's-
seats out, this could take a fuckload of cargo.
Yeah, normally it's just one seat on each side and an aisle down the middle, not the 2+1. That's absurd. And it's like a bench seat in the back.
No, that's why you gotta place them strategically, Retro.
Yeah. You get right and there won't be a problem.
Just partway through the flight. I need you to scooch over to the left seat.
Yeah. One row forward, please.
Yeah.
No, I've been on flights where they had to do that before. It does happen. Look, Retro. That's not saying much. Like, if you just look at the CRJ, you can just see how much Canadians hate themselves for building such a thing. Oh, nice. Damn! You got a lot of planes out of that one.
The Sky Carrier looks pretty wicked.
Yeah, it's like basically a twin engine 208 with up to 19 seats. Can you make 40 Gs? I think you can.
But in medium cargo, I have all the fucking I's dotted and T's crossed, but just doing more cargo missions.
Yeah.
And then same for the crop dusting, I just need to land on dirt.
When he saw, which is not aligned with your jet path at all.
No.
Like, out of the jet library in this game, only the PC-24 can do dirt without a problem. And it's ooh. Oh, you get the Dreamliner, the Saab 340, the Max, ES30. But you don't get the 321? Huh. I wonder what you get with heavy cargo. Oh, maybe it doesn't show you all the planes, just some of them. Oh. Okay, so it shows you in the thumbnail the A330, but goofy. Oh, the big dome whale. Very nice, very nice.
Alright, let's see what the map looks like now.
Oh, Breezewood. That's where that picture comes from of like all the fast food places next to a highway that people get mad about.
I see.
That's what the town is. Also, outside of the people that fly them retro, I refuse to believe that any passenger genuinely enjoys the CRJ.
Yeah, let me just... What's the next step I do? And I think I'm probably gonna wrap it up here. But... Nope, that's not what I want. Specialization... Okay, so it is just perform cargo missions for the medium. But then for the... Was it for the heavy? You had to do... Or no, it's the bush runways for the agriculture.
G4.7 will be the next frequency, okay.
I still can't get over the beluga.
Oh yeah, I love it.
Play.
Hello. For Scoop, is there anything special other than just buy it?
I don't know.
796 practice on 79.
Oh yeah, the Super Guppy is even more ridiculous looking if you ever seen. I don't know if you've seen that one before. That was like what preceded the Beluga. It was like really bad, so they had to make the Beluga. So they kept it around for way too long.
And the Southern Pakistan, can we expect to come?
This is 9698, and just need some more separation from the traffic, so let me know when you're at the market, and I'll get you.
Yeah, no, it's just buy it to get it. So for me to get to firefighting is just get the scoop. And then scoop in level 60 and turboprop airline. Oh, that's gonna require even more for that bullshit. Whatever. Because that one needs. Ugh. Yeah, I think I would hold off on that and hold off on this and just go straight for jet airline transport because I just. Because the airline one gets you straight to that and then straight to the heavy rating.
Yeah.
And then I have to get my night currency. Because will it give me super long haul flights and the jetliners unless I have that?
Probably not. Maybe, I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, even with time acceleration, like super long haulers do take a while to complete. 12-hour flight, 3 times the acceleration will still be 4 hours.
Yeah, so I'm getting that. It's a 12-hour flight. It's gonna be dark wherever you're going.
Unless you perfectly time it and have a perfect route to keep you just within the sun. Which does happen sometimes, which is kind of cool.
And 125, thank you very much, and I will call 125.
Hello, Exxon. Love that emote so much. Alright, let's see here. Generally doing fine. figure out if they're gonna throw me in a hold or not. Because I am early, but it doesn't look like there's much traffic ahead of me. So they might just take me in early.
Polaris 125, good evening. One five different 7. That's when I think the line.
So it's currently 20:03. We'll hit that at 20:11. Calling it 5 minutes away.
God damn, Joe.
Yeah. What's up?
I'm looking at my recent flights in Atlanta.
Yeah.
That one Vision Jet flight, like the last one I did. Guess the landing rate.
211.
69.19 feet per minute.
Very nice. Beautiful. It's like a bunch of A380s in New York right now. Poor guys getting terrorized on Kennedy.
That was a 210er.
Well, the nice part is you can manipulate that. It only takes the last one, so if your second bounce, if your second landing is softer, then great, you win.
Oh God. What flight was this? I think it's the one I crashed on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is the one I crashed on. I was like, why is my feet per minute like 859? Oh, I ran out of gas and stalled the shit out. Like,
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, it'll do it.
But on average, when I have an engine, it's sub 200 feet per minute.
I want to fly, but I don't want to deal with the MCDU. That's not too bad. I mean, just, you just quickly get through it. You just push a few buttons and boom, MCDU done, Phoenix. Is there a particular part that you're struggling with, or?
No, he just doesn't. It's not a Viper, you know?
Oh, okay. Happens. Actually, what did that say on Friday? Okay. 2.7 at landing, because we're now going to get a slight headwind.
Let me check the team
Oh boy.
leaderboard. Shit, I'm at an average of negative 410.
Hey, it's better.
I'm catching Axon, he's negative 399.
Yeah. You get a little bit better, and you jump Axon and you jump X.
Burge is so good, he is at 0.
Yeah. Sometimes it'll kick him. It depends on how you load the thing. Sometimes it'll kick you. It'll work correctly. Sometimes it'll not load correctly. I'm waiting for them to add the thing. They're planning. They keep saying they're gonna add, once they're done testing, they're gonna add more slots to teams. But just get it done already, please.
What I should do is just get in a helicopter and just take off, hover for a second, and then land, and only go like 5 feet up and down.
Yeah.
Really work that average down.
Fortunately, I only think it takes one per flight. So you'd have to reset the flight every time you did it.
What's that mean?
Oh, okay.
Just to fucking game the system.
Oh, literally I was about to call this controller, and he called me instead first. Yep, 124 minutes. Polaris Control, Scandinavian 1401, flight level 370. Direct K code, Scandinavian 1401. Direct. Oh, getting a shortcut. Okay, good. Shortcut.
He just wants to go to bed, man.
Yeah. It's not even 10 o'clock. It's a Saturday night. Discontinuity.
Yeah, he's like 87 years old.
Yeah.
It's like 3 hours past his bedtime.
That bad. You just clear them, man. It's easy. Just clear and then click the disco, and it goes away. And plus, you know, if you fly in America, you gotta know how to do that. Because, like, you know, there's discontinuities in every day. Like an endless pile of discos. It's like any procedure that's hybrid or has any vectors in it at all, there was a discontinuity at you. I'm trying to get Airshare to get Delanta, but he just kind of forgot about it. I'm like, ah.
Polaris 125 there, not to the back. Fuck you.
Damn, you still got probably 2 hours ahead of you.
Yeah. Right about.
Oh, did you hit a headwind? Your ground speed took a fucking dumpster dive there toward the last hour or so.
Actually, I can tell you exactly how long it is until I land. 2112 UTC. 1 hour. No, 2 hours. No, wait. No, 2212. So yeah, 2 hours. My bad. I can't read. Sure, it'd be helpful if I knew how. Oh, there's a lot more planes heading up there now. Cool.
Bro, I've been flying for so long that one of the supervisors messaged me, wanted to see if I was actually online or I just got up from my PC and left the plane alone. Oh. It happens every once in a while. Not very, but sometimes one of the supervisors is my friend, so I'll run into him every once in a while. I've known him for years. He's one of like the board of governors guys. So I've talked to him a little bit about kind of making this side of things a bit more VTuber friendly, but it takes a long time for that organization to do changes. Oh, screwed up.
Negative. Bravo, November, Bravo, Delta, Oscar, flight landing.
Bravo, November, Bravo, Delta, Oscar,
Easy 1 manager, yeah. 4,000 feet, QX 1007.
What's proxy? What's radio step? Nothing. No, I got another 1,000 feet. I don't think we're gonna do it this way.
Good afternoon, Caroline. 71815
718 hello.
Oh gosh, I've been going for 8 hours already. Ah, alright. Oh, like to my left is where you like the Scottish island where you do the tutorial flight for IFR rather than check out for IFR. That's cool.
Taxi 93, flight Delta Go 503, Flight Delta Go Budapest, hello. Candidate 4612, proceed direct up Tango India, Alpha November. Manager, descend 3000 feet via Idava to ILS 53 side. Bye-bye.
125 Decimal 7, Scandinavia, report so long.
Air 129, contact Bulalin 125 Decimal 7, bye-bye.
Perhaps look how many planes are in the airspace of Roman Yemi. And on the ground too. For, oh, okay, it's only like 5, but like for an airport like that, that's insane.
Contact Bulalin
Yeah, contact 125
Decimal 7, bye-bye. Manager left contact tower 118 Decimal 3, bye-bye.
No, this isn't the Phoenix Exxon. This is the Indy build A321 LR.
So that's the one that comes default in the game. Or rather default in 2024. Along with the 330 and the Beluga. Oh, and I guess the 310 as well. And 400M. Indie Builds makes all those.
Candidate 4612, contact Polare 120, that's 150, bye-bye. Identify time flight 750 direct and then to Candidate 140 Polare. Candidate 140 Polare.
Where's Scandinavia 1401?
Candidate 140 nice to be re-rating due to the event before it's ready to come.
Right, copy, Scandinavia 1401.
Candidate 140 from present position. Receive direct Gobble November, then direct Gobble, then start guard, then flight plan rate.
Perfect. Position Bravo, direct Bravo November, direct Bravo November, direct Bravo Delta Oscar, and then continue flight plan route Scandinavia 1401.
Correct.
This control, Foster 271 expected 40 inbound Antico.
Foster 271 Polare from Hello, clear TS2 on arrival. When ready, C7 flight level 100.
When ready, and flight level 100 and Gecko. Arrival is Foster 271.
Negative, TS2, C Alpha arrival.
This is 3 Alpha arrival.
28 to turn off the current performance your advisory form to estimate for that.
Advisor, what's the best way? Right now, no, that's right.
Scandinavia 751 requesting the descent.
Yes, by the bottom line.
Yeah. Ow. Stop it. It's not nice. You don't need to throw things at me constantly. Yeah. Fuckers. Fishing time. It's time to fish. You got a Oreo Chromus tonight. Congratulations. Whatever
Let's
that
go.
is. A whole ass fish encyclopedia in here. Oh, that is some terrible winds to be dealing with. Leg room. Paste.
Go living from Charlie Alpha requesting the descent. Stand by, sorry about that. Scandinavia 751 requesting the descent.
Scandinavia 751 contact Polaris 120 decimal, please stand by.
0375 coming.
Motion for Lima Foxtrot. Climb side 73 970.
Kilos of fuel remaining.
Polaris confirmed this evening, sir. The consent for after departure passing 4,000 feet.
174 Polaris confirmed climb flight with 330 and proceed direct and then soon.
Sky Central 330 direct flight to the consent for.
Direct Gute, and expect LS 5, ILS because of the
Oh, never mind. They lied in the article. It's actually $80 once you're a member of a special club for that con over in the thing over in Providence.
Polaris dinner, so we get it 330 to Barrack.
Today, Central Polaris squawk 555 4.
5554, dinner to PM.
997 181, Manager advisory 122 destination, bye-bye.
Oh, sorry, we want to this way, bye-bye, Caroline. Okay.
Polaris 125.7 for life.
125.7, Scandinavian 1401. 125.
Polaris, hello.
Polaris Control Scandinavian 1401, flight level 370.
Scanner 1401 Polaris Control, hello. Scanner 43, contact Polaris Control 118, decimal 55, bye-bye.
118.55, Scandinavia 43, Control 1.
Scanner 45, Lima, contact Polaris Control 120, decimal 375, bye-bye.
120.375, Scandinavian 45 Lima, thank you, bye-bye.
Ocean 4, Lima Foxtrot, clear direct updeck, start to join Nail to Mike arrival, you can expect a left from a 27. Ocean 4, Lima Foxtrot, and clear direct updeck, Alpha Delta, Echo X-ray Alpha.
I think it's like a rare, like a gotcha rarity thing. That or it's quality of the fish. Those are the two theories I have.
Polaris, good evening, Scandinavian 444, flight level 370.
Scanner 4434, Polaris Control, hello. Scanner 4433, contact Polaris Control 120, decimal 375, bye-bye.
Control, good afternoon, Scandinavian 89 Charlie, inbound, Bikini, passing 50.
Multi-40 on the Tryggve.
Hey, Fred.
Contact Polaris on 120, decimal 375, bye.
120.375.
Hello.
I'm set for dinner. True. Get some fish. Some at the store.
Scandinavian 4433, contact Polaris on 120, decimal 375, bye-bye. Very good. Scandinavian 384 Alpha from Polaris.
Nordic 3 for Alpha calling.
384 Alpha, contact Polaris on 118, decimal 590.
Somebody's flying in this van from all the way into Uzbekistan. What?
Nordic 3 for Alpha. Merry Christmas. Merry wonderful service.
Polaris, good evening. I'm on 471973, US level 340.
Number 4973 Polaris, good evening. Do you take that in?
Yeah, we were just talking about it.
Thank you.
Mackerel, yeah, mackerel's edible. Too much further to go. We're supposed to land 2 hours from now, but we're gonna get them really early, I think. Unless we get killed after that next turn in terms of wind.
Polaris control to Sydney Service 110
I had to go because my VR prescription lenses were in my mailbox. Oh, nice. Yeah, the wrong doing getting those. Those are important.
Polaris control to Sydney Service 110
Oh,
Yeah, 174 Polaris.
Polaris control, Scandinavia 82 at first level 25.
Scandinavia 83 Polaris, good evening. Clear to go to Mike arrival, east and when ready, flight level 120.
And let's go to Mike arrival, and I descend to first level 120.
Scandinavia 83, Roger, proceed direct to Tickner.
Direct to Tickner, Scandinavia.
Polaris control, good evening. Needle 118 Bravo, flight level 370 inbound, Lumo.
Last transmission second.
Polaris control, good evening.
Check
Needle
out,
118
nice.
Bravo, flight level 370.
Hope you enjoy them.
300 Bravo, Polaris. Scandinavian 4434, contact Polaris 118, station 550.
118550, Canadian 4434. Thank you, bye-bye.
Lotus Control, hello, EV350 Delta Golf, flight level 370 inbound, CAT code.
EV350 Golf, Polaris Lotus, D direct to Solka.
Direct to Solka, EV35 Delta Golf.
Shamrock 4973 direct to Solka. Shamrock 4973 direct to Solka.
Direct to Solka, Shamrock 4973.
Ocean 4 Lima Fox, Nels to, you're on Nels to Mike, descend when ready, flight level 120, direct Exilda. Scandinavia 82, descend 5,000 feet, and Venice QNH is one, correction 9er.
5,000, QNH 9er.
Scandinavian 8, Mother Charlie, report Max Nutter.
Again, Canadian 8, 9 Charlie.
Scandinavia 89 Charlie, report Mach number. Mach .765, Scandinavia 89 Charlie. LVS 318 Bravo, report Mach number.
LVS 318 Bravo, Mach decimal 79er.
Scandinavia 89 Charlie, are you able to maintain Mach decimal 79er or greater? I think so, Scandinavia 89 Charlie. 89 Charlie, Roger, maintain Mach decimal 79 or greater. Report, call me if you need anything lower and we'll take music. No, we'll do .79 or higher, Scandinavia 89 Charlie. LVS 318 Bravo, maintain Mach decimal 79 or less.
LVS 318 Bravo, Mach decimal 79 or less.
Camera 4973, direct focus and confirm. Camera 4973, that was you. Static on the check is microphone and diesel.
We are direct focus.
Runner 27 Zulu, contact Polaris 12 0.65 circle back.
Ryanair 27 Zulu, Roger, Polaris Control 120.850, thank you, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Polaris hello, cover statement, Delta Victory Flight 470. Cargo look statement, Delta Polaris Roger. Scandinavian 89 Charlie, contact Polaris 118 statement 550, goodbye. 118 550, Scandinavian 89 Charlie, good. Scandinavian 832, Vector Australia, number 27, turn left heading 090.
Vector for my 7, left heading 090,
LV 318 Bravo, contact Polaris 118, decimal 550.
LVS 318 Bravo, contact Polaris 118, decimal 550.
Scandinavian 832, speed version speed 200, not so less, 200 ready.
Speed 200,
Scandinavian 832, turn left heading 310.
Left heading 310.
Polaris Briefing, Scandinavian 4105, with you, level 80. Scandinavian 4105, Polaris structure. Scandinavian 1401, contact Polaris 118, decimal 550.
118.550, Scandinavian 1401.
What's Mach .73 Scandinavian system?
Mach 8.
Negative. Maximum is 0.7. Maintain Mach 73, Scandinavian system.
Polaris Control, Scandinavian 1401, flight level 370.
showing you everything else than I was. As a technical note, contact Polaris.
126 and 45 otherwise one goal, bye-bye.
That was fast, Axon, for someone in VR, allegedly.
What do you do?
I posted an artwork in the art channel.
Ah, okay.
Hero Wings 824, I'm back in cover.
Maybe he's still installing the lenses or something.
With that 994, request leave cockpit for about 6 minutes.
Yes, sir, no problem.
Thank you, with that 994.
Clear direct global Delta Oscar.
The direct Bravo Delta Oscar stand please, 200.
Oh, I can see the top of descent. Can you make 300? No, I don't think we can. Close. Is that for Scandinavia 1401?
Negative. Red nose 41 kilo.
Contact Polaris on 2645. Thanks for that. Bye-bye. Take care. Happy Christmas.
Fishing begins. Fishing returns, rather. What's Hex gonna catch? Who knows? A black spotted grunt. Interesting fish.
We got another 4 with you. Thank you very much.
If another contact credit, 135.
1 to 5, decimal 7, thank you, bye.
Mach this 178, Scandinavia 1401.
1401. Should maintain max 78 and keep turn right heading to
Alright, maintain Mach 78 and right, decimal, right, 070 degrees, Scandinavia 1401.
Scandinavia 19 Charlie, clear direct for the left after.
Oh, that's also Canadian 87 Charlie.
Scandinavia 40, Charlie, 45.
126 up to 45.
It begins.
What, going down?
The part where they need to balance me in with all the other airplanes because we arrived in a clump. So
It always ends up like that.
Yeah. I don't know if they'll throw me in a hold or not. I'm trying to figure out if they're going to need me to do that. Looks like they have planes holding though. It's like only 6 can go into the approach at a time or something. And there's let's see, how many planes going in right now? 45. So, yeah. And if one person goes missed, they have to like hold the spot for them and not let another plane through.
Police control, Nordic Street for Alpha, we have 80 Bravo for troops.
Roger. I have no clear up.
Sierra 30, Scandinavia 1401. 060, Scandinavia 1401.
Lima November 8 to the Bravo, clear to Mike Horizon, distance 5 minutes.
1, 2, repeat please, Lima November 8 0 Bravo.
Clear to Mike Horizon, distance 5 minutes.
Sorry, I got technical issue. Descent 120 and arrival is Luke Jim 2 Mike.
Thank you. You have a big left turning
Left turn direct Bravo November, Scandinavia 1401.
Police control, Nordic Street for Alpha.
It'll be my squishy.
Right, Street for Alpha, we see a traffic in front of us clamping and descending very quickly at the same time. Confirm is it stable or it's climbing or descending?
The nearest traffic you have is 30 miles ahead of you. There's no traffic around you, so that will be
Thanks for advice, Nordic 3 for Alpha.
November 8 Kilo Bravo, contact Polar Drop, frequency from 7, question 1.5,
Lima November 8 Zero Bravo, contact Polaris 12570. Have a nice Christmas. Bye bye.
Nordic 38 for Alpha, contact Polar Patrol,
126.450, Nordic 6 for Alpha. Merry Christmas.
Good friend, leader of IJA from Blessing, Brandon 200 in Barcelona.
Hydra 538 for rescue, evening, Liberty 2.
Polaris, Cooper, Nordic 2 Juliet. We just got a new routing and we're going direct to Nigex.
Nordic 2
Roger, we'll go direct to Bravo Delta Oscar, Nordic 8.
Tower 796 Polaris 2. Communicating 400 feet above the satellite, confirm pressure, and still not feedback.
Hello Polar Control, Lufthansa Fronting to meet you, climbing up at level 170. Straight 0 for
What's going on? Plane? No, not really. Not really the part of the road. sort of destination data yet. Sure.
Can you get for Atlantic?
Quick map again. Yeah, let's see what else seems together now.
Polaris Captain keeping right to 4700 3 times below to Bommel. Active Bravo November 1 Charlie arrival Mike 4703.
That's 5-3 you're still addressing
What's that mean by naked? Is it like echo?
Yeah, but you have been instructed about 3 times direct movement. Repeat direct movement.
The thing goes with it like echo.
Scandinavia 4434, contact Polaris Control.
Over to 12645 for Scandinavia 4434. Thank you, bye-bye.
Scandinavia 42, contact Polaris.
Understand wing 200?
Scandinavia 202, contact Polaris.
12645, Houston.
Charlie Center, Scandinavia, Mike Bravo, good evening, sir.
Scandinavia, Mike Bravo, Polaris, hello. Direct, left, left,
Scandinavia, Mike Bravo, Silhouette, Gilan, 2, Lima, thank you, sir. Possible descending level?
Canada, Polaris, 450.
Northgate to Juliet, we missed 10 minutes out of office.
Take to Juliet, It's 5 Echo, you look promising, but now you're turning way offset, you're not anywhere from 10 now.
I put in a lab and it's setting this way.
Jeg hører deg skikkelig dårlig. Det er mye skuring når du snakker om kvalitet.
Jeg skjønner det.
Polaris Control, American 140, flight level speed 40.
American 130, Polaris. Bearings 8241, contact Polaris Control, frequency 125.
125,
Polaris, Charlie Center, contact Polaris Control, 12670. Good night, thank you, sir.
Polaris, good evening. Scandinavia, Central, 739 advancing gigs. Cleared Broy, 1 Charlie, arrival Scandinavia, 7 direct to read on Viking 703. Flight Support leaving TVM Tango Bravo Delta Sunset 5, flight level 125, fly me 170, direct Namok. Direct Mukhav, Tango Bravo Delta Sunset 5. Covered runway 03, requesting RNP X-ray for DLT.
Looks like another plane.
Confirm approved, Tango Bravo Delta Sunset 5. Copy that, thank you.
Canadian 800 Charlie, switching over to 12645, surface travel, bye bye.
Stand by, Tango Bravo Delta Sunset 5.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, I've just really just still streaming, Joe. Hello.
Hi, Fraser.
Flight Tango Bravo Delta Sunset 5, on TNT 03 is available and...
Hi, Gwen.
Okay, that's Tango Bravo Delta Sunset 5.
Oh. I'm sorry, Dad, for whatever I may have upset you. Please stop throwing things at me.
Direct
lights on now.
medic and say the rest is Tango Bravo Delta Sunset 5.
Joe, can you explain something for me?
Maybe.
So I'm looking at your
Tango Bravo Delta Sunset 5.
like on your stream. You know how you've got like the UI at the top.
Yes.
So you've got your speed, your vertical speed?
Yeah.
Or velocity speed? Vertical speed?
Vertical.
Okay, vertical speed. Your heading, your altitude, you've got your departure airport, your arrival airport, and the ATC frequency.
ID that I was given.
Oh, ID, so that'll be for your plane.
Yeah, that's what I had.
Okay.
Network.
Network, Valanta, your phase, so I guess what part of the flight you're in, so you're cruising right now. And then the ETA would be 2209 Zulu.
Yep.
Okay, and then there's that bar underneath. I'm assuming that will...
That's like a little progress bar that fills up throughout the flight.
Nice. So does that mean you're close to the end, or
Close
you've
to the
just
end.
started? Okay. Neat.
I sure hope so, considering I've been streaming for 9 hours already.
Yeah, so I was looking at it and I was like, are you going forwards or backwards?
Blast control, Scandinavia 1401, apologies, I had a hard time hearing you. The frequency you pinged me with doesn't show up anything. 126.145, all apologies, Scandinavia 1401. Fuck. 645. Should have missed that.
4.0. Question 1 to 4.2.
44 to
Large radar Scandinavia 508, descending to place level 280, direct east.
Sky 508 for control, cleared Kika 2 Mike arrival.
Cleared for the Kika 2 Mike arrival for Scandinavia 538.
Polaris control, Scandinavian 1401, flight level 370.
Scandinavian 1401, Polaris control, cleared Baravi 1 Mike arrival.
Baravi 1 Mike arrival, Scandinavian 1401. Baravi 1 Mike. Upgrade that back into 90%. Bring up my charts on the screen. Okay. RV1 Mike's gonna be just Barbie, Yieldnik, Bam, Donru.
Siberia, question. Siberia, Sierra Mike Bravo, contact approach on 120.1.
Nothing too fancy there. They'll give me a manual descent out. So nothing for us to do right now.
Nordic 384 Alpha, speed 220, descend flight level 190.
Flight level 190, again the speed for Nordic 384 Alpha.
220 knots.
Reduce the speed to 220 knots, Nordic 384 Alpha.
Scream 4434, speed 250 knots, descend flight level 200.
Speed 250 and descending flight level 200, Scandinavian 444.
Eurowings 164, descend flight level 120. Claimant 296, confirm you're still in the hall.
76 to 96, so can shut the class.
Yeah, but confirm your inbound track should be.
Do you mind if I ask some questions about what you're doing?
Yeah, if it doesn't get too busy.
Okay.
Roger,
what is the
you should be holding
satisfaction for
north,
you
north,
in
north,
playing
southeast,
this style of game?
No idea.
Okay, that's fair. No, I just always find that interesting because I know different people have different interests. For me, I've been playing the game for always 3 recently, and I've put like 50 fucking hours into it over the last like
should be south. Just put the 264 inbound and 084 outbound.
I don't know. I mean, I've just always played it. I don't really think too much about it.
Taking a straight line right now, and
I guess at least on the Volanta side of things, when we're in tracks my flights, I can make the funny number go up. So.
So would you say you prefer doing longer flights or shorter flights?
It doesn't really matter to me too much.
Scan 440 Polaris control, climb flight level 3, situation 260, cleared the...
How long have you been playing?
7 Charlie arrival.
I think when I was was my first time in the series.
Lead 260.
My dad had me play it, and then I just kept going. It really stopped.
Yeah.
Scandinavia 43, contact approach on 123.750.
That's cool.
Safety.
Scanning 202, when ready, descend flight level 200. Speed 260 knots.
Transmission was for Nordic State for Alpha.
Negative. Scanning 202, when ready, descend flight level 200, speed 260 knots.
Very angry Norwegians.
Scanning 202, Polaris control. Scanning 202.
What are they angry about this time?
Yeah.
Just
when
finally
ready,
I
descend flight level
accomplished the
200,
job, so.
speed 260 knots.
When ready, descend flight level 200, speed 260 knots. Scanning 2.
I'll be right back.
Renault 384 Alpha, contact approach 123.750.
Confirm for Nordic Street for Alpha, cruise approach 123.750.
Paper.
Thank you for the time. 123.750, Nordic Street for Alpha. Merry Christmas.
EC 146, speed 220, descend flight level 120. Canadian 508, descend flight level 150.
Descend flight level 150, Canadian 508.
Scandinavia 89 Charlie, when ready, descend flight level 200, speed 270 knots.
When ready, descend flight level 200 and 270 knots, Scandinavia 89 Charlie.
Scandinavia 296, fly heading 300.
Heading 300.
Air Canada 2154, contact Helsinki Control 124.2. Scandinavian 44 Zulu, clear direct Getbu, when ready, descend flight level 200.
Clear Getbu and when ready, 200, Scandinavian 44 Zulu. Polaris Skogväl, Nordic 82 Juliet, flight level 370 inbound, Bravo Delta Oscar.
First, Scandinavian 296, report heading to approach on 123.750.
Reporting to
No, it's good to hear. Ah, not bad.
Nordic 828 for live control, cleared by the V1 mic.
It's a busy week.
You're busy or?
Yeah. A lot of stupid things that could have been very easily avoided, but I don't care that much.
Letter 190, Scandinavian 1440.
Yeah. And I'm now currently waiting for pizza.
Eating pizza.
Margarita. I'm boring, Raph. I don't like spicy food or like.
Yeah, but like, what makes it good?
I mean, pepperoni.
What? Wait.
What?
Are you implying that pepperoni is spicy?
Let's not start this discussion.
No,
because
we
it's
can
not.
have discussion again. That's okay.
No, Joe. So what have you been up to this week, Yuki?
Graph. Mostly work, and then wondering in what possible way that pepperoni could be spicy.
I grew up with a very limited, yes.
So for me, they would do that to you.
Yeah. So for me, I'm slowly trying to get into eating other things, and I've had pepperoni a couple of times, and it's usually I've thought of it as being kind of sometimes spicy, or at least sometimes having like a kick to it.
Ketchup's too spicy for me.
See, I don't get that because I have ketchup on everything.
You have to ask tonight about it. I don't get it either.
Yeah.
Where did he disappear to?
Literally no idea.
All at Puck, slow as purpose.
Yeah, I only turned up like 10 minutes ago, so.
Gotcha.
What at Puck, though, is published for Scandinavia 5 years?
Margarita is like peppers and bell peppers and mushrooms, isn't
It's,
it? What's
no,
just
so it's
fresh mozzarella
cheese.
and it's fresh mozzarella, and then you have fresh mozzarella sauce and basil and a little bit of olive oil. Usually you're wanting about 950 degrees on the oven when you throw it in.
See, I just think of it as a cheese and tomato.
But is there something different that makes the tomato part?
No. I use really good tomatoes for it, so it does taste good. Usually I try to get more of the tomato taste out of it,
but that just is a cheese pizza, isn't it?
Yeah, so it's basically just a plain pizza, yes.
You want to use...
I guess if you were going to say what are the specific ingredients that a margarita has that a cheese pizza doesn't, what would those be?
It would be the basil
and olive oil.
It uses a different cheese.
Interesting. I was never aware of that. I thought there was more.
Me neither. I've just always considered like a cheese and tomato pizza is a margarita. I am a simple bean.
No,
I'm very happy.
It's fine. What you like is what you like. I'm past the pepperoni thing. I'm more of just, I always thought there was more to a margarita pizza. I don't know why I had that impression.
I think there's a lot of places that like, if you ask for like, like a cheese, like especially if you go to a restaurant, they think of like a margarita as being fancier than just like a normal cheese and tomato. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I remember one place I went to, they got really fucking offended when I just said I wanted just a cheese and tomato, and they're like, so you want a margarita? And I'm like, yeah, same thing really. And they're like, no, it's very different. And I was like, yes.
That's like when people.
This is what a margarita should. I'll put it in live room. Should look like. That's one of the ones I made.
Gotcha.
Scandinavia 4434, contact approach on 1,
yeah,
2,
see,
3,
the one I'm getting isn't going to be that
12350 Scandinavian 4434, have a nice evening, bye-bye.
Scandinavia 5 Mike, cancel hold now, direct Paxlu to join the Pika 2 Mike.
On Bridger, proceed down to Paxlo and then continue to Pika 2 Mike, can cut off.
Skywing 202, speed 220 knots, descent flight level 190.
Is it not from a nice pizza place?
No, it's just like it's going to be a very generic takeaway pizza. So it's going to be really greasy. Probably not that healthy for me. Fuck am I looking forward to it.
Very oily with all the olive oil.
Yeah.
Half a bottle.
Oh, at least.
Dude, let me fucking drenched.
I fucking hope so. So do either of you have any plans for... Oh, actually, I'm getting a phone call. Hang on. Hello? Okay, I'm back. You too. Hello, Knight. Hello. How are you? Fine. You say very, I don't know what the word I would use to describe the tone of your voice right now. Bottom cap? Yes? Do you hear that as well, Graf?
I was looking at a 40K clip.
Want to hit a speed 250.
What are you looking at?
446.
Yeah, it was just a meme talking about the size of Roman Emperor compared to a Space Marine.
Oh, alright.
Info 220, Scandinavia 401.
I'll be honest, I was surprised you guys weren't playing these yesterday.
Why would I go to?
Oh, I don't know who was doing it. I just usually assume it's DCS on a. Oh, it wasn't an Axon. It wasn't an Axonaut. No. Oh, that explains it.
On winter break, man.
Bro, I don't read your fucking Discord.
Knight, you know these people. Why is Ari's Pack 15 in the middle of that rail?
Because that's where it was situated on the airsoft gun that it's modeled after.
That is as not good as Chaser putting RMRs on LPBOs and Akane putting their Pack 15 on the right side rail of their M16.
This is why I never turn my rifle toggle on, ever.
The one person that'll criticize you.
No, it's not usually just one. There's like, why is this? Why is that? Why do you have the chicks? That's the way it's fucking drawn. That's why.
You know, there's a, going back to the conversation we had the other day, it's one of those things of acceptable metric. I'll fucking grieve Akane about it, because they were in the army, so they should know better. The RMR LVPO thing, it just is a nonsensical thing to do, because the entire reason of having an LPBO is to, you know, not have to have a permanently fixed magnification optic, so why even have the RMR? And the Pack 15 thing with Ari is less of something I actually care about, and more a idle curiosity given the people in Ari's community. I'm just more amazed that feedback wasn't necessarily given about when that design was being processed.
I don't run lasers. I don't plan on getting night vision anytime soon, so I have no idea how it's supposed to be situated.
But you asked why I'm a dog. Why did you? I don't know. You know the answer to that. You made me.
Correct me if I'm wrong. It's something to do with zeroing.
No, that's entirely why you want it as center line to the barrel as possible. And so, like, on the Block 2 M4 rifles, like, if you actually look at how my SR762 is set up, what we would do is flip the front blade sight backwards, and the reason you do that is so that you can forward mount your Pack 15 and it doesn't actually interrupt with usage of the iron sights.
Question.
But, yeah.
Does it also have something to do with weight at times?
The Pack 15s don't weigh that much as like there could be how well does the rifle mount because of it. Primarily what you want is it to be in a position where it can be as centerline with the bore as it can be, but that it also doesn't interrupt with any other usage of the gun. So like, you know, Akane wanting or putting theirs on the side of their gun, it's not like a
Hello, we are passing flight level 105 to flight level 150 inbound to Stuttgart. Flight level 270.
We didn't have anything to do with like additional attachments or anything like that. It was literally just fucking SUSAT and that's it.
Yeah, you have your basic right.
Yeah. However, L85, with the way that it's designed, all of the ejection is on.
Simple 190 speed 220 not Scandinavia 140.
Polaris Scandinavia 120 280 record. Getting 120, say again.
Melanie, thank you very much for the call.
Enter monkey, enter hold as published.
200 knots. Fishing. Oh, thank you very much for the bit. Free fishing permits.
Heading right, heading left 100.
Nordic into Juliet. Defense level 192. Approach 123.750 Scandinavia 140. Approach Scandinavian 1401, level 190-220 knots.
Go 401, must approach security, descent flying level 140.
Step level 140, Scandinavian 1401.
Scandinavia 800 Charlie, turn left heading 9
35 up, Canadian 800 Charlie.
Scanwing 202, turn right. Northeast, clear direct approach from the morning. Scanwing 202, right turn heading 160 degrees, clear direct from the morning.
Right turn 160 clear direct 160.
Skinner, South Mike, currently at the river on the east to the road.
FI Mike, hello, landline, level question, land 7000.
That's Southern Skinner, second.
Skinner, 445 established on the local and on the ground.
Yeah, 4434, contact tower, 118, 3.
108 instrument 3, Scandinavian 444.
Scanwing 202, speed 17, question, speed 180 knots and 695.
180 to 6 miles, level.
Category C. So what is C? It's going to be 321 feet there. Okay, that's done with. IX.
Mike, fly heading 320 feet.
320, Skinner, bye-bye.
Advice T18 Bravo, extend to 7000 feet, unit 999, turn left heading 35 to 0
Bravo, descend 7000 feet, finish 999, left heading 10.
Scandinavian 890 Charlie, speed 200. Advice 1 Golf, speed 200, turn right, heading 080 degrees.
Speed 200,
Everyone would
right,
have
08
their kit
degrees,
and the actual layout of it the exact same.
Yeah, 890 Charlie, turn right, heading 090.
Then when you went on after phase 2, you went to your regiments and you went to your individual battalions. Some people would go on to, let's say, do infantry. Some people would go off to do, like, I don't know, radio or something like that. Depending on which battalion you were sent to, you would then start to change up how you have your kit laid out and your personal webbing laid out.
Advice 1 Golf, continue the right turn heading 160 degrees, clear direct approach runway 18.
Continue heading 160 degrees, clear direct approach, runway 18, advice 1 Golf.
Okay, 890 Charlie, turn right heading 160 degrees. By Mike, turn right, heading 020 feet.
020, Skinner, bye-bye.
Starfish. Nice.
Scandinavian 689 Charlie, descend to 5000 Greenwich.
Looks like another plane over there. Should be getting traffic warnings if it's too close, but... Oh no, it is. Oh, there's people turning back in. Somebody came in under me though. Like they're like right under me.
Okay, I'm sorry. My Charlie. 89 Charlie, we are given heading clear eye left approach on the top.
Yeah, given heading, clear eye left, 189 Charlie.
Scanning 202, contact tower 1183.
183, scanning 202.
Advise 112, confirm establishing on the local license.
Affirm, we're establishing at the local license at 1 volt.
Advise 112, contact tower 118 first, speed 180 knots. Mile line.
180 until 5 miles, advise 1 volt.
Approach leading left 58 after passing altitude 3,700 flight level 9.
First scan 5 miles, turn left, heading 035.
Hunter, read again for Scandinavia, flight line speed.
Advise 318 level, turn right, heading 110.
I'm sorry, can you take up slowly again for that?
We don't get a lot of gas. Shit. We can last another hour.
Scandinavian 5 miles, descend to 5,000 feet, fly heading to 010.
5,000 feet and 010 degrees, okay,
Then it's doing its job. I mean, no free tax.
1401, descend to flying 790, turn right, push left, heading 350.
That's send flight level 090 left 350 degrees, Scandinavia 1401.
9699 on Polaris, 126, decimal 450. Nordic 699 on Polaris, 126, decimal 450.
126, decimal 450 for Nordic 699.
Scandinavian 890 Charlie, speed 180 on 695.
180 on 6, Scandinavian 890 Charlie.
Zap 528 Car Park, Polaris, hello, now flight 715.
515, not 5
Scandinavian 5 miles, turn right, heading 080 degrees.
Oh, right, there's really good, okay.
Advise T18 12 speed 200.
200,
Scandinavian 5 miles, speed 200.
200. What? Scandinavia.
Scan 5 miles, continue the right turn, heading 160.
Sorry, repeat again, please.
Scan 5 miles, speed stay in. Right, heading 160.
Right to 160.
It's like the from my last email of this kind of thing.
Advise T18 12, speed 180.
180.
That 528 Car Park, contact Polaris, 126, decimal 450.
36450, not 528 on the line.
Scan 55 miles, continue right turn, heading to 203, clear island,
So guys, speeding here to me by 18, okay.
Scan 1401, descend 7,000 feet, Unit triple niner.
Descend 7,000 feet, Unit triple niner, scale 401.
Scan 1401, turn right, heading 090.
Right 090, Scandinavian 1401.
Edelweiss 318 Bravo, descend 6,000 feet.
318 Bravo, this is 6,000.
And Edelweiss 318 Bravo, turn right, heading to 30.
Right, heading to 30.
ET146, approach hello, descend to 7,000 feet, range triple liner.
Okay, then, left Mike, supposed to send to 4,700 for ILS 18.
5 Mike, you're already cleared for the descent, so descend according to the right.
Alright, copy that.
Okay, 5 Mike, speed 180 knots, and then 6 minus 5.
180 knots, okay, copy.
Edward 318 Bravo, speed 180 knots, and then 6 miles, cleared for the island approach from the 180.
Edelweiss 200 Bravo, speed 180, 6 times final, and please add this.
Again, 14 kilovolts, turn right, heading 160.
160 degrees Scandinavia, 1401.
Yeah, not again to do that, approach hello, descend to 579 at 0.
579 at 0, not again.
Take Edward 318 Bravo, descend 5,000 feet, catch the glass.
Landing 5,000 vertical head, 318 Bravo.
Okay, 1401, further right turn, heading 170 key. Clear island approach, runway 18, or actually, first heading 170, clear to
Alright, and we'll go ahead heading 170 degrees Scandinavia, 401.
ET146, turn left, heading 250.
Oh, hey.
5 miles on the cover, 118.
118, please, left Mike, goodbye.
We have 1401, descend to 5,000 feet, 200.
5,000 feet, speed 200, Scandinavia 1401.
We have 1401, stay on keep heading clear to the island approach from the morning.
The headings, clear for ILS approach 118, Scandinavian 1401. Look. Stay heading 170, engage localizer. Hold. So it'll bring us right into that localizer.
ET146, turn right, first turn left, heading 230. Oh, 401, speed 180.
Speed 180 till 6, Scandinavia 1401.
ET146, descend to 5,000 feet. And ET146, further left turn, heading 210 degrees, cleared island approach from the morning. Heading 210 degrees, cleared island from the morning. Advise V18 up from the tower 118.
Tower 118 is semantic.
Yeah, 1401, speed 160 knots, and then 4 mile time.
Speed 160 till 4 miles, final Scandinavia 1401.
Hello, Travis approach Lufthansa 418, will be descending 1 F0.
Lufthansa 418, approach hello, descend to flight level 090.
090,
Nordic 8 could do that, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 999.
Within 5,000 feet, QNH 999,
ET 146, speed 180 knots, and 695.
I don't like this.
Yeah, 1401,
We're established Scandinavia 1401. We're established Scandinavia 1401.
also basic line.
We're catching at Scandinavia 1401.
Yeah, also the one from the tower 118.
118 flew to Scandinavia 1401.
Confirm. You won't lane that.
118.13 Scandinavia 1401. Fucking shit.
Wind 5 miles, 1 direct runway heading to approach 123, that's 175, goodbye.
All between us, 75,
Clicker side of course, V118, clear for immediate takeoff.
Fucking autopilot alarm. Scandinavia 1401 ILS 118.
2,500.
Coastal Tower, Scandinavian 1401 ILS 118.
Wind 1401, Consul, hello.
One thousand.
Okay, first side west, 318 Bravo, runway 180, clear for down.
I don't see this fucking guy.
Clipper side of the whiskey,
One thousand.
Wind 1401, runway 18, clear to land, correction 19, navigation 19.
Runway 1 clear land, schedule 1401. Get the goddamn alarm to shut off. No matter what I do. Terrible approach, man. God.
3 minimum. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard 10. Retard. 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 Retard.
Clipper 5 Echo is here, Clipper 3. Contact both on the 5 over. Navigate to Juliet, from the whole, your number 2 stations, correction number 3, stations continue. Continue approach, navigate to Juliet.
Oh, that's snow. Oh gosh.
Runway 18, clear to land. Wind 1401, correction, exit standard choice, goodbye.
Exit standard choice, have a good night, Scandinavia 1401. That was rough. That next left. Just down 2-0.
First, navigate to Juliet, runway 18, clear to land, 19. Circle left, runway 18. CT 146, down, on the choice.
Whoa. No, braking on snow is hard. Damn. Alright. Brakes on. Kill those engines. Get used to clarity has been a headset placement. Okay. Misty boarding. Eight hours, 54 minutes. Block to block. I think I could have done better, but thank you. Oh, it's a 321 LR, so that's why I got that far.
with you, ready for push us.
Finnair 1162, Tromsø Tower, ho, push and start this approved, QNH 9er.
Push and start approved, QNH 999 for Finnair 1162.
Tromsø Tower, Kennedy 508 on the ILS 18.
Raven 508, Tromsø, hello, ho, you're number 2 in trail, winds 190 degrees, 19 knots, continue approach.
Do we do one more?
Continue approach, Scandinavia 508.
Let's see. This wasn't fucking enough for me already. Alright, hold on. Let's see if there's anything good on in America. Few flight. Go put it in my bragging area. Go clear off topic.
Nordic to Juliet, take it at runway 18.
Okay, correction, Nordic A2 Juliet, welcome to Tromsø, taxi stand
Let's
up
see.
choice,
Are any good options
destination,
over
pushing
in
off your left
Burgerland?
Taxi stand up choice, and we have a visual on the pushing aircraft. A2 Juliet, tack ska du ha.
Yeah, traffic control out of Charlotte. That might be kind of fun. Charlotte approaches on.
Clear to land 18, Scandinavia 508.
Ho, Sierra Lufthansa 408 with
Nashville's real
Lufthansa
busy.
418, Tromsø Tower, ho, runway 18, you're number 2 in trail, continue approach, winds 19, correction 19, 0 degrees, 19 knots.
copy the wind, copy traffic.
Alright, hold on. Let me go get a vote going real quick for what we can do next. Alright, I'll give you all 3 options. Well, up for 10 hours, yeah. Y'all 2 minutes to pick. Unfortunately, you can't actually see the stuff.
Finnair 1162, ready for taxi.
Finnair 1162, do you need the ice?
Affirmative, sir. I think we will need the ice, indeed. Finnair 1162.
1162, copy, taxi de-icing via Yankee, and report on the correction on the ice brakes set.
Roger, we report on the ice station for Finnair 1162.
Damn, y'all really just gonna do that? Alright. I'll see how it is.
Hello, you're number
That's
3
fine.
in trail, winds 19 degrees, 19 knots, continue approach.
Number 3, continue approach.
Lufthansa 418, you're now number 1, runway 18, cleared to
I don't judge, but y'all pick what y'all pick.
For Lufthansa
Toronto Towers can meet in 508, clear of 18 on Bravo.
Scandinavia 508, welcome to Christmas Land, to taxi standard choice.
Standard choice for Scandinavian 508.
Alright. Good thing I picked crew boarding, because, I mean, look, I can get food. It's okay. I can do that on stream, but y'all picked for me to end, so bye. If I felt like I needed to end, I would have not provided an option, but we can make this work. No more deer. Yeah, I think we'll go just give you guys sorry. That is the default
Tower
option.
1162, is my de-icing station on my left interrogative?
Affirm, it's one left than park.
Roger, 1162.
Alright, as always, be nice, be smart, behave yourself when I send you off somewhere.